Right.
You know, I'd rather go for the Sorcerer Lord on account of the fact that when I upgrade him, he'll be able to fly. Seems like a much better choice to me.
I wonder how much money Spotify is going to give Tucker Carlson.
Probably a lot.
Does he make Joe Rogan money? Probably, right? Like a lot of people watch him.
He had the most popular talking head show on television. And he has extremely massive appeal with boomers. It's funny because, like, Stone Toss had a tweet today. What he said was Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon both left their respective networks on the same day, but only one of them's dominating the conversation.
Well, Lemon left because nobody was watching him anymore.
Exactly. Carlson, there's like a million different reasons there's going on, but like it's funny because this is one of those few issues where liberals and conservatives are both on the same page, which is that leftists are pleased because they're like, "Yay, Tucker Carlson's gone," thinking that this is the final nail in the coffin of the evil demon that is Fox News, because apparently as soon as they're gone, then all conservatism will just cease completely. And uh, folks on the right are happy about this because they're all like, finally, Tucker Carlson can go to a network that isn't going to censor him. Because I don't know if you remember, but in the immediate aftermath of the 2020 election, Tucker Carlson initially, he was like, what the hell just happened? I mean, did any of the rest of you watch that fucking shit at 1 a.m.? where the votes just magically skyrocketed in favor of Biden when they were supposed to not be counting any ballots at all? What the hell happened? Then a couple of days went by where he had absolute radio silence. Then he comes back and he's all like, okay, Biden won the election officially. It's like, it is plain as day what happened. The higher ups went to him and they said, shut up, don't talk about that or you're fired.
Just
Or
can't
at the
believe
very least,
Fox would fire their by far most popular guy
well,
on this.
I can tell you why. Is one of the most powerful voices at the network behind the scenes is actually Paul Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
who has over the last week or so initiated a campaign where he is trying to get the channel to quote unquote move on from Trump.
Because they also dumped Dan Bogino or whatever his name is, who I don't know a ton about. Dan Bongino.
Angina.
And so this game was over, and then Miami went on a crazy 12-0 run in like 2 minutes. Now we've got a game.
Because Miami.
Milwaukee, man.
Exactly.
It is kind of crazy how mediocre the Heat are after Butler. Like, Butler is like LeBron on those Cavs teams after Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt.
I wouldn't say that necessarily. I think it's more like the team's built around him to an extent to where when he's gone, the function kind of falls apart. The LeBron comparison works because literally every single one of those guys was only there to just catch a pass and then shoot a three. But Jimmy's presence affects the defensive scheme. Point where it's not just about him doing literally everything. It's about him creating the opportunities for the other guys to put in their contributions. Without him there, they're having to work harder and, in general, are just getting a lot less done.
Kyle Lowry seems super washed up to me from what I've seen. Like,
Yes, he should die. Obviously, I don't mean that, folks. I mean in Minecraft. But Kyle Lowry, he's not just washed, but he is an absolute shadow of his former self.
mhm.
He is a complete disgrace, and he doesn't belong in the NBA.
Makes me think of Fat Raymond Felton.
Actually, good comparison. Yeah, he just doesn't belong here. You know, he had a great career, and he got a ring with that Raptors team, didn't he?
I think so. I think so.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that
check.
sounds right.
'Cause I'm like 90% sure he was on that Raptors team still when they won it. Yes, he was.
Okay.
So he's a six-time All-Star.
He
He got
might,
a ring with the
he
he
might
got a
get in the
ring with
Hall
the
of Fame.
Raptors.
Six
Yeah.
All-Stars might do it.
Well, it's not the six All-Stars part. It's that let me look at his career numbers. Hold up. Because as soon as he left Houston and became the man in Toronto, all of his stats got up enough. Let me look at his totals here. Yeah, with the six All-Star appearances, he's got 15,000 points all time, 6,750 assists all time, 4,700 rebounds all time, 1,400 steals all time. These are significant enough numbers that, yeah, it makes sense. He's had 13, 16. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is his 17th season in the NBA.
Didn't seem like it would
So
be
yeah,
that
maybe
much.
he's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, and he was a very decent college player to the point where that kind of thing counts too.
Hmm.
On Basketball Reference, I know it's just Basketball Reference, so it's not like biggest thing in the world, but they do have, it's called Hall of Fame probability.
Hmm.
And Kyle Lowry's is at 85%.
Yeah.
Let's go
That
ahead and just meme real quick. Let's say that the Heat win the championship this year. It's not going to happen, but like I said, we're just memeing. I
yeah,
think that it would jump
probably.
at least into the 90s if he came away with another ring. And that's the thing is, like you said, Kyle Lowry, there's a really good chance that he makes the Hall of Fame. He's one of the greatest players that the Toronto Raptors as a franchise have ever had. He won a championship, six-time All-Star, and an All-NBA third-team selection in 2016. He doesn't have anything left to prove. He's playing for money and because he thinks he can still contribute. Now, the simple fact is he can't contribute. He sucks. So, is he still getting paid?
Not
I'm going to look at his
sure.
contract details right now. The answer is yes. This, yes. He signed a 3-year, $85 million contract with the Toronto Raptors, and they chucked him to Miami. So last season he made $26 million. This season he's making $28 million. And next season, there's no option here. By the way, this is guaranteed money. He makes $29 million.
All right, so
In the
that'll probably be end of the
2024,
road.
yes, in the 2024 offseason, so a year from now, he'll be an unrestricted free agent, and he'll be 38, and he will have just finished his 18th year in the NBA. More than likely, that'll be when he retires. But he has 29 million reasons to continue playing next season. Literally, that is guaranteed money. Like, actually, in his contract details, it says guaranteed $29,682,540. That is guaranteed money.
I remember when Steve Nash got traded to the Lakers. He played there like 1 year, and at that point he was in like so much agonizing pain he couldn't really play very much anymore. And the Lakers still owed him like a pretty sizable contract. It wasn't a huge contract, but it was a decent contract. And a lot of Lakers fans were like throwing a fit on his Twitter and stuff, like, retire, retire, we need your cap space, you greedy fucker. Like, you can't even play basketball for more than 5 minutes without keeling over. Like you're having.
Just to interrupt you real quick. The Heat game has not only become a game, but Miami's taken the lead. It's 112 to 109.
Yep.
Because Jimmy's just a fucking monster.
Jimmy is soloing.
Right.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it actually looks like, and it's funny because we were shitting on Kyle Lowry so much, because I'm not watching the game, I'm just reading the play-by-play. Here's what happened in the last 30 seconds of game time. Jimmy Butler makes 27-foot three-pointer. Giannis Antetokounmpo misses 2-point shot. Caleb Martin defensive rebound. Jimmy Butler makes 22-foot step-back jump shot. Kyle Lowry assists. Drew Holiday lost ball turnover. Kyle Lowry steals. Now this is huge. That occurred when it did. And then Chris Middleton panics and fouls.
I'm actually watching it. I have TNT on over here. Drew Holiday just fouled out, actually.
Fucking nice. So that's huge. Jimmy drained the first one, then he drained the second one. Bucks rebound. Giannis blows the shot. Yeah, Heat win. They're up by 5 with 30 seconds left. So,
looking good.
For those of you watching right now, and this is just to remind Joker also, because I texted him when I was at work earlier today. I was watching, I don't know what show it was, but the TV in the restaurant next door was playing ESPN.
Yeah.
And they had the talking heads were going on. They were discussing who do you think's coming out of which conference. So they were talking about the Western Conference, and then they talked about the Eastern Conference, and that's when I caught it. What they were talking about was the likelihood of each team coming out of the East. They thought it was more likely the Bucks would come out of the East than the Celtics.
I mean, honestly, with Giannis and Embiid getting hurt, the Celtics, like, they should be the team that feels like, oh, we're getting a free pass. Like, if we don't make the finals, this is embarrassing.
They will essentially plug walk their way into the finals. Now, those of you watching, you guys haven't heard this, because this is just something that I said to Joker. But as a Heat fan, I remember when the Heat absolutely butt blasted the Bucks on their way to the finals in the 2020 season. And the year after, the Bucks ended up winning the championship. But they only beat the Heat in that playoff series because Jimmy got hurt. That was our ring. That was our year. Spo figured out the Bucks years ago, and he knows how to beat them. The Heat are a worse team than they were in 2021 and in 2020. And most of that's Kyle Lowry's fault. He's a fat, useless piece of shit. But they're a worse team, but they're still beating up on the Bucks. Now, is Giannis hurt? Yes. However, this is an 8th seed. Yes. Giannis is playing... He's playing more than good. He's playing fucking great. And this is an 8th seeded Heat team. The Bucks are about to lose as the number 1 seed. They're about to lose to an 8th seed, which has rarely happened throughout all of fucking playoff history, regardless of injuries, folks. Because even when Derrick Rose blew out his ACL in the 2012 playoffs, Bulls still beat the fucking Sixers.
No. That was the year when Omer Ajik blew the free throws. Remember, Rose didn't just get hurt. Noah got hurt, and I think Luol Deng got hurt. Like, their whole team got hurt. They still probably should have won that series.
Wait, hold on. Let me check. 2012 NBA playoff. Just to be fair, that was 11 years ago, and I'm a fucking idiot. So, first round, let's see. Bulls. Oh, yeah! So, yeah, the Sixers did win. I was thinking of 2013 when Rose got hurt again, and then... And then the Bulls still won. So the Bulls still won to make it to the second round in fucking 2013 when Rose got hurt.
Yeah, that was the Nate
But
Robinson year when Nate Robinson
yes,
just went
even
nuclear.
even even when the 8th-seeded 76ers won that year, they were only the 5th 8th-seeded team in NBA history to beat the top seed in the first round.
Yeah, I remember those grit and grind Grizzlies beating the Spurs. Remember that
Right,
one year
right.
Ginobili was
And they
hurt and
it
Rudy
was
Gay
the
was hurt.
it was the year previous, and it was the only time in the history of the NBA that there were 2 consecutive seasons where the 8th seed upset the first seed. This, I think, is going to be the 6th time in NBA history that the 8th seed upsets the 1 seed. And you can sit there and cry and bitch and moan about injuries all you want, but Giannis is playing. Giannis is playing well.
Hmm. Yeah,
The
Giannis is
Heat,
good.
the Heat have figured the Bucks out. Spo figured this team out 3 years ago. And if Eric Spoelstra got the chance to coach whatever team was playing the Bucks in the playoffs, these guys not only would never have won a ring, they would never have fucking won
Hmm.
a playoff series ever. So I say all that because I said the Heat should absolutely win this series
Hmm.
before a single game was played. And the Heat are up 3-1 as the lower seed. This is a layup. I think my initial prediction of Heat in 6 is going to end up being very, very accurate.
Yeah, that feels like that can happen. It's feeling about right.
Because let's be real, Game 5's back in Milwaukee. The Bucks are going to come back with a vengeance. They'll probably blow Miami out. Um, and I think Spo will see that coming, and he'll just take the opportunity to rest.
Yeah, what if Jimmy
Uh,
Butler was just declared inactive for that game and Spo was just
that
like, I'm putting it all on the table in Game 7.
that would be
6.
hilarious.
Excuse me.
Yeah, but then Game 6 comes back in Miami, and the Bucks will have spent their life force just to buy themselves a single game. Then Jimmy comes back and flops his quality dong all over everyone who ever lived in Wisconsin, just like that. 8-6. Because I
Uh,
mean, to be frank, the Heat are the Heat are much better than their seed. We had a very crazy season with a lot of injuries, and it took time for Kevin Love to find his role in this system. Initially, Spo thought he'd be like the Kevin Love of old, and that just wasn't happening. But at the same time, Kevin Love has really managed to find a good way to contribute.
yeah, he grabs those Gatorade cups for the other players really well now.
Exactly. And I mean, let's be honest, he's handsome.
Kevin
He's
Love
he's
was
beyond
one of my favorite players in his prime. I always liked
right.
Kevin Love, so it's kind of cool to
He
see him still
right.
cranking.
He's definitely eye candy here. Now, see, look, he's just fulfilling the final form of what LeBron turned him into. Here's his stat line for this game. Okay, 22 minutes. So this is actually really good for 22 minutes. He's got 6 points on 2 for 5 shooting, only 3-pointers. 2 blocks, a steal, 2 assists, and 7 rebounds. That is solid fucking production off the bench.
3 blocks for Kevin Love is actually kind of crazy. That's not his game. That's interesting.
Well, that's because, and a lot of folks forget this. Eric Spoelstra is a defensive coach.
Oh
He,
shit! So Jimmy Butler has now set the record for the Heat for points in one playoff game. 53.
hell yeah, fucking a, let's go.
So he's broken either LeBron or Wade's record. I don't know who.
I'm like 90% sure that was Wade.
Mhm. Okay, now he's at 54. If he makes this, it's 55. Wow.
Let's see here. Yeah,
55. No, don't pass. Okay, he's gonna get to shoot 2 more free throws. He might get to 57. He's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
get to 60 Kobe style. Kobe's last game getting to 60 because they kept fouling him.
Be fucking amazing.
Hmm.
All right, let's see here. Oh, hell yes. This is amazing right here. I'm checking the Miami Heat single season records on
Hmm.
Basketball Reference. Guess who has the fucking record for highest steal percentage in a single season?
Shane Battier?
Keep underestimating
Oh,
Mario
really?
Chalmers.
Okay.
2009 season. Fucking unbelievable.
Oh, that wasn't that his like second year because he was a rookie the same year as Derrick Rose.
I'm reasonably sure.
Hmm, not bad. I think he was the first pick of the second round.
Actually, that was his rookie season.
Oh, wow. Well done.
His
All right.
first season. Unbelievable. So yeah, anyway, moral of the story, folks. Expect Miami to beat the Bucks and expect a lot of people to be confused about how this happened and talking about has the Bucks championship window closed and all this other shit. What they're not going to be paying any attention to is that number 1, the Heat are a good team. Number 2, the Heat are a much better team than their record shows. Number 3, the Heat figured Milwaukee out years ago. And it's just a question of whether or not they're able to take advantage of this. Because, I mean, yeah, Giannis is hurt, but he's playing great. But you know what? Jimmy's hurt too, and he's also playing great. So, injured best player versus injured best player, and Miami is fucking walking all over Milwaukee's face.
Milwaukee.
Exactly.
Yep, Butler
The
ends up with 56 points, which is the fourth most points ever scored in any NBA playoff game ever by one player.
Hell
Wow.
yeah.
Pretty good.
What a fucking legend, man.
He scored about half of his team's points, I guess. Because, yeah, 56. Half of 112 is 56, so little less than half.
Yeah, he only needed 4 more points. Well, of the points scored, if he had 4 more of them. If he scored 4 more points, then the number would change. Anyway, half of 119 is 59.5. So
Close.
pretty much, yeah, pretty much he scored half. Here we go. LeBron James put up the most points for the Heat in a playoff game with 49 points in Game 4 of the 2014 Eastern Conference Semifinals versus the Nets.
Oh, the
So that was,
Nets. Hmm.
yeah, that was the KG Paul Pierce year when they were like, yeah, now that they have more people, DeGroyan, Williams, and all that shit,
Hmm.
they were gonna say, this is it. This Brooklyn's gonna beat this Miami super team. This was literally just LeBron rubbing it in that their career was over.
Yeah.
See, what's even funnier is that Jimmy Butler had the second highest scoring playoff game of all time last season, for the franchise, by the way, guys, not the whole league. Last season, in May, in the conference finals against Boston, had 47 points.
Pretty good. All right.
So of the top 3, Jimmy Butler's got 2. Of the top 5, Jimmy Butler's got 3. Holy fuck. He's at the top, number 1, third highest, and fifth highest. LeBron and Wade in second and fourth. That's pretty fucking good. Dude, Jimmy Butler's a fucking legend.
Got to trade for Dame Lillard this offseason, unite Butler and Dame, and finally get the ring for both of them. But anyway, I remember that year after. Right guy, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. Did you hear that Tucker's out at Fox? Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier, Right guy. Snacks was giving his theory as to what's going down, and it makes sense because he's not the only guy who got let go this week. But he's probably going to get paid like $100 million from Spotify. Like, I don't think Spotify cares that much about being, partisan. They just want to make money. And Tucker Carlson is going to make them a crazy amount of money. The only issue will be, are boomers going to understand how to utilize Spotify? It's a little harder than just turning on your TV. I mean, Fox does have other shows and other hosts that I like. But, man, Tucker was, just standing against the chaos and madness in many situations. You know? It was like, without him, it's not the same at all. There's nobody on his level. Like even Hannity. Like, Hannity, I think, says a lot of stupid stuff, honestly. And could you imagine if Rumble landed Tucker Carlson? That would be crazy. Yeah, Jesse Waters is a cool dude. I don't know how useful he is, but his heart's in the right place. But that only gets you so far. I think Tommy Lauren's dumb as hell, but her heart's in the right place. But she's dumb, so what good is it? Yeah, but anyway. So I remember the year after Nash got traded to the Lakers when the Lakers kind of sucked. Dwight Howard had just basically, hit it and quit it. And Nash was taking up a bunch of their cap space, even though it was pretty much known that he wasn't going to be able to play anymore because his body was so beat up. So Lakers fans were screaming at him to retire. And I remember he did like this vlog on his YouTube channel where he was talking about stuff. And he was like, I have a lot of people telling me that, oh, it's really greedy for you to just sit on the Lakers roster and make $12 million this year, take up their cap when you're not even going to be able to play and I should retire. And he's like, yeah, I agree. It is greedy, but I don't give a shit. I want my money. I was like, well, at least you can keep it real. It was like, yeah, it is kind of greedy, but I want my money. I honor your contract, bitches. Respect.
As Unreal just reminded me, it's actually going to be it's going to be Miami versus New York in the
Yeah,
next.
I forgot about that.
Assuming, of course, that we don't have the incredibly unlikely event that either one of these teams down 3-1 will come back and win,
Yeah.
let alone the literally never before seen situation where both of them come
Yeah.
back and win.
It's the Cavaliers. They're not going to come back down 3-1. I can at least say that. It's
Exactly.
the Cavs, bro. A team that desperately needs to just, move to another city after LeBron left a second time. All right. This is kind of Memphis's last chance. If Memphis doesn't win tonight, I think it's pretty much GG. Honestly, with all the injuries Memphis has, I think this is actually embarrassing if the Lakers don't win this series. And then we'll truly never have LeBron Stantinople. I just wish Miami had another, God, it's like so many pieces of that Miami team don't really work that well, and yet here they are. It's like Lowry's washed, Love has been semi-washed.
Spoelstra.
Yeah. Even
Spoelstra,
fucking, what's his name?
Obviously, Eric Spoelstra is never going to win Coach of the Year, even though he damn well deserves it multiple times throughout his career. And this, I keep bringing it up because it's funny to me. Basketball is the most popular. Give me a second. I can answer text.
Anyway, even Bam Adebayo, he's good, but sometimes it's annoying that he's not a little bit better. And yet here where they are, still finding ways to grind it out.
Anyway, so basketball is literally the most popular sport among black Americans. And it has the largest percentage of the athletes that make up the sports league being black. Yet in spite of that, we hear some nonsense about how, well, why doesn't a black coach win Coach of the Year? This has to be racism holding him back when these black coaches aren't winning Coach of the Year. But what do we actually see? We actually see an Asian coach who has more than earned Coach of the Year recognition on many occasions. Not just over the last 10 years, but almost the last 15 years, he's been an excellent fucking coach. Because even before the Big Three formed and when Dwayne Wade was by far the best player on the team and pretty much the only good player on the team, Miami was still, like, at worst, the top 10, most of the time a top 5 defense in the league. Eric Spoelstra is a fantastic coach, and more importantly, he knows how to get value out of players that might not work that well together and players that might not be all that useful on another team. Look at Hassan Whiteside.
Mhm.
Now, Eric Spoelstra will probably end up retiring without ever winning a Coach of the Year award. And if that ends up being the case, he will probably end up being the greatest coach to never win.
Mhm.
But when you wonder why the Heat are so good and how they've managed to put this shit together and pull this off, it's Spo. 1,000,000% it's Spo.
Mhm.
So, having said all that, yeah, fucking Milwaukee sucks. No,
Milwaukee.
yeah, Bucks fans should be fucking psyched still with the ring that they actually did win.
Mhm.
So if any of them have the audacity to be disappointed over this shit, I would love to spit in their face. But yeah, we're bringing back the Heat Knicks rivalry. Dig it.
I don't even know who's on the Knicks this year that's good other than Brunson. Like, genuinely haven't kept up with that team at all. I know they're a pretty good team, but I actually don't even know who their good players are.
The servants, they've since come for everyone at the companion. I fear it's no different. Please, would you mind taking my soul wishes that he escape? Please. Thank you. Then please, deliver it to my father.
She would tell me which castle. I'll figure it out later. Ah. Actually, the all right. I'm gonna try to find some smithing stones. Ja Morant is German for yes Morant. Joe 2, I think that doesn't really change anything that much, Joe 2. If the Texans take Levis, I don't think Levis is on our radar because he's an older quarterback. I think that if we take a quarterback, it's Anthony Richardson. I feel like that's the play as of right now.
Sorry. I didn't realize. I must apologize. I'm afraid I've dealt.
Don't worry about it, dude. You're fine.
Imagine if the
Yes, go
team that
to.
ends up coming back down 3-1 is Atlanta. Oh man, that would be a meme and a half, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Because one of their starters got ejected and suspended for one game yesterday, too. So, in fact, he did it so casually, it almost seemed like he just wanted to start his vacation a couple days early.
That's exactly what ended up happening. That is like the most coward shit imaginable when you do that shit. Like, you remember sorry, not what was it? The Elbow of Justice,
Yeah,
Lakers Mavs. What
I
was the
remember
guy's
that.
name?
Bynum.
There you go, the Bynum elbow. That was based. Now, it didn't happen in Game 3. It happened in Game 4 when it was obvious which way it was going. So, like, when you're a team player, that's what you do. When you're in it for yourself and you just want to get the fuck out of there because you're tired of being embarrassed, you do it the game before the series ends.
Mm-hmm. I remember watching that with my dad, and he just freaked out because he had never really seen anything like that before. Because it was so obvious.
I was laughing so hard, I thought I was going to shit myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
Is the vessel
It's
of the
over.
Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the
Sweet.
blood
I
trade.
looked at him a little
Not
bit,
sweet.
Silver, but I can't remember what I said.
Useful.
If you watch my
Excellent.
UDFA Defender video from a few days ago, I definitely talk about him for a couple minutes.
Marika's trespass, but even in Shia confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort.
Oh, me and Snacks were talking about this in private earlier today.
Have willed
But,
so.
Kawhi Leonard's sister killed somebody over $1,000 when Kawhi Leonard's net worth is like, what did we find? 80 million?
Yeah. Give me a sec. Do. Gotta scroll it past all the chat GPT memes. Players Bio estimates Kawhi Leonard's net worth is $70 million. In last season, he earned $39 million.
So, assuming that Kawhi Leonard is not blowing all of his money and not giving it any of it to his family, there was no need for that whatsoever.
Despicable.
Lesson, as always, is that women were a mistake.
All sad words of tongue or pen. The saddest are these. Cole was right again.
I need 2s and 3s, huh?
Thunderdome. 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 Dying times here. Offline, what the fuck? No, I'm not. Joker, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
YouTube says that I'm offline, which is very strange.
I'll kick it in the gonads.
Yeah, pretty much.
Berenstain Bears get kicked in the dick. Bronstantinople.
The Istanbuls.
LeBron's reign has truly lasted through the ages. He was around in the time of the Raptors, dominating them during the Mesozoic era.
Yeah. Not even the Istan Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, I was watching some of the Nuggets Wolves game. I think it was yesterday when I was
Yeah.
door dashing.
Mm-hmm.
Holy hell. Denver's ball movement is so fucking incredible. From what I saw, the reason Denver's winning this series and Minnesota's losing it is because Minnesota is just trying to out-talent Denver, which is obviously not working. But it's basically like they're trying to brute force things, and it's not working. Whereas what Denver's doing is like some of the smoothest ball movement that I've seen since the fucking early 2010s Spurs.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty incredible what they're pulling off, yeah.
So many of their shots are just so unbelievably wide open and perfect and flawless. It's unbelievable.
Like, Embiid is expected to win MVP this year, and that's fine, but a big reason why is people are tired of voting for Jokic. Because he probably should win it again. He had his best year ever.
Right. And that right there is hilarious to me that fucking Jokic is so, like, unbelievably good. He's the first fucking player since LeBron to induce voter fatigue in the voters.
Yeah.
Because no one had a problem continuing to vote for Curry and Durant. I guess when you play in a city that worships butt sex, that's pretty much what you end up with.
Isn't that every city now, though? Every big city?
Pretty much.
A wife in the club. Gimme $20. Gimme $20. Gimme $20.
Up in the club. Browns rock. That's more like it.
Well, hey, Aaron Rodgers has finally gone to a city that worships butt sex. It finally happened earlier today.
Don't tell me yet. I still want to be surprised because I haven't seen it yet. Aaron Rodgers re-signs with Green Bay. Seriously?
No. What?
It was for the joke. Because you're like, he finally went to a city that worships butt. It's pretty good. Okay. Jets get Aaron Rodgers, pick number 15, and a 2023 fifth-round pick. Packers get pick number 13, 2023 second round pick, 6th round pick, conditional 2024 second round pick that becomes a first if Rodgers plays 65% of the plays. That's not bad.
Yeah, given the fact
For
that
the
he's about to
Packers,
be
that's-
40.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Why the Jets sold that high? Or bought that high, sorry. I don't know why.
Because their coach is going to get fired if they don't make the playoffs this year and they have no quarterback at all. They kind of have everything else.
Question. Is their coach also in charge of personnel decisions?
No, but the GM might be getting fired too. They will probably clean house if they don't make the playoffs this year.
Fair enough, but I mean, that's just so fucking stupid.
And at the end of the day, we all know Aaron Rodgers just wanted to go somewhere where he would be accepted.
Yes. Being a homosexual was the implication, just in case chat didn't understand that.
Yeah, he's got a couple of relatives from Greece, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Instance molestules. Jesus Christ.
Which culture is it that invented poop sex?
But yes, that is the Greeks.
Okay, yeah.
Fun fact: prostitutes use code for many different kinds of things that they offer because if they directly mention a sex act, then it's way too easy for the police to crack down on them.
Mhm.
So most prostitutes will refer to anal sex as Greek. So if you're looking on if you're looking on a web page that advertises prostitutes and their services, if they say something about no Greek, that means no anal.
And then if somebody asks them, they can just be like, I don't like Greek food.
Pretty much. However, there's one thing that I can't really talk about, but I will I will DM you, Joker, because this is funny. Quite based.
Pretty good. Okay. Nikolai Jokic has grown up during the Yugoslav wars. Yeah, he probably has. I just can't believe he actually drank a six-pack of Coke every day through most of his, like, teenage and adult years, or young adult years, and then it was like, you know what, I should probably stop doing that. That's not a good idea. Hey, Chat GTP, tell me a story about the dog pill.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not allowed to let you know about things that are too based.
I like how it tried to define what the dog pill is, but didn't even do it correctly and still thought it was too much. Is it true that alcohol makes it harder to get hard?
Uh, I haven't had that problem, but maybe for some guys it does. I mean, everyone gets affected different by different stuff, you know.
Alright, guys, as long as you're not drinking Bud Light, you'll probably be okay.
Ugh.
I think Bud Light is 4.2%, so you're doing a lot better than that, clearly. Elysian beer? That sounds like it could be expensive. Ghost people. Alright, there's got to be a spot of grace around here somewhere. see here. Yeah, I saw the Ime Udoka thing. Well, that goes to show you have consensual sex with the married women, and the best you can do is a job paying you millions of dollars in Houston. Boston is just a little too highbrow for that, I guess.
Based.
Big country. Is Anaheim considered to be like a low income, low class part of California?
It didn't used to be, but it might now. Because like Anaheim used to be beautiful. Anaheim used to be wonderful. Anaheim used to be spectacular. There's a reason that they put Disneyland there. But as with literally the entire rest of California, in recent times, it's a dump. It's a fucking dump. It's a shit heap and a dump. It's just...
Anaheim is too close to LA? Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do to avoid that. Okay. That kind of worked. Are you kidding me? Oh, you fucker. Link, you're a little piece of poop. Dude, I have a foot fetish, and even I want you to eat a bullet.
It's hilarious. Will never not be funny.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit, 80's down. Is he down? No, I think he's okay.
Holding on to his knee, holding on to his knee and down.
Holding on to his fake MVP trophy and down. I was reading a list on...
No, we were talking about it earlier today when Derek Rose got Sudoku, and we literally just mentioned it just now. So I'm watching the fucking shit. Bro, when that happened, there was a minute 22 left in the game. Chicago's up by 12.
Yeah, the game was completely over.
Why was Rose still on the court? Like, literally all the starters were on the court. I'm fucking looking at them now. I see fucking Dunleavy, Luol Deng, Joakim Noah, Derrick Rose, and fucking Boozer. I forgot Boozer was still on that team. But yeah, like, literally the entire starting lineup is still on the floor, up 12 with a minute 23 left. Game 1.
Well, I think that's because Tom Thibodeau's kind of a psycho, right? He doesn't believe in things like giving players rest. Remember when he almost killed Luol Deng?
Remember when he almost killed literally everybody? But yeah, Luol Deng especially probably came closest.
I feel like Anthony Davis at this point is just like a flesh bag full of random bones and tendons that occasionally like connect together well enough for him to play basketball, but most of the time don't. Like,
Was that one
goddamn.
meme from SpongeBob? Uh, every night I break my legs, and every morning I break my arms. At night I lie in bed until my heart attacks eventually put me to sleep.
Did you ever see Unbreakable with Bruce Willis?
No, but I know the story and the concept and everything.
Yeah. It's like Mr. Glass, basically.
Oh, he also goes by another name, Mr. Smelly. It's written by George Lucas.
Earth Smelly. And so, yeah, we briefly spoke about this on the Discord the other day, but yeah, looks like Bruce Willis's final film ever is a turd. Got bad reviews. Unfortunate.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Not a surprise.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! As part of my my online university that I'm going to, every student is assigned a program mentor. It's just somebody that you talk to help you out with everything.
Mhm.
This person sent me their pronouns in the introduction email.
Mhm. If you were a recruiter at a job place, like it was your job to find people for them to hire, would you throw out any resume that had pronouns in it?
Yes, unequivocally,
Yeah.
without any fucking question or doubt in my mind. However, obviously doing so would be illegal, so I'd have to come up with another quote-unquote justifiable reason. But that could literally be anything, especially if you work in an at-will state. You just fire at anybody at any time for any reason, including no reason. You don't have to justify it. As long as you have the ability to say that it wasn't for discriminatory reasons, you'd be fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely. It's the same thing like if somebody shows up asking for a job application and they have facial tattoos and you know whether you know them personally or because they mentioned to you that they're an ex-convict. Do you want them to work for you? Probably not. Now it's illegal for you to disqualify them based off of those characteristics, but you will find a fucking reason to not hire that person.
Top 5 bald guy of all time? Probably Carson. Bruce Willis. He's up there. I know he's a libertarian too, which is not easy to get away with in Hollywood.
The Hollywood being a libertarian is just being a conservative nowadays.
Yeah, more or
Because
less.
you know, if you come out as either Republican or conservative in Hollywood nowadays, you basically get Mel Gibson. It doesn't matter how talented you are; they will just unperson you.
Oh, did you? You probably don't really care about this, but did you hear about Bam Margera earlier today?
No.
There's a warrant out for his arrest, I guess. He beat up his brother or something. He looks like shit now, which is not surprising to anybody.
Bam Margera is on the run from police in Pennsylvania. On the run from state troopers, arrest warrant issued. He beat his brother in the head and threatened to kill his entire family after a fight broke out when he was caught peeing in the kitchen sink. Pennsylvania cops launched manhunt after he fled $1.1 million home. Yeah, that tracks, you know.
Pretty much. Yeah, right.
When you're famous, when you're famous for being a scumbag, this kind of thing is just inevitable.
Yeah, right, guy. Trey Parker and Matt Stone are libertarians, but they're not really in Hollywood. I wouldn't consider what they're in to be Hollywood. They're kind of immune to all that because they're not in Hollywood. Was Bam Margera in Tony Hawk Underground 2? Was he one of the guys who, like, cameoed in that game?
I think so.
My brother loved those games when he was little. I never really got into them the way he did. Hello? Yeah, I wasn't really gaming when the original Tony Hawk games were out, so I didn't really get them. Because by the time I played them, they were really old. Like, I know 2 and 3 are considered to be classics, but I kind of missed out. Brother also liked Skate. There was this one game, I think it was on the Xbox 360, called Skate that had really, really goofy physics. The Xbox 360 was a really interesting time in gaming. I remember when my brother kind of went through that phase of being huge into like Tony Hawk games and Skate. And I think Halo 3 multiplayer. Then he started moving
Turning
into like
360 degrees and walking away.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We were just talking about the Nintendo DS yesterday. Did anyone else play the DS as a kid? I did not have a DS as a kid, no. I never actually had a DS.
I did. DS was great. I loved it. And I wish that Nintendo continued with that instead of just giving up completely and focusing on the Switch.
Mm-hmm. What was on the DS? Was that,
Well, you need to be more specific because there was the DS and then there was the 3DS, and they were different, and a lot of different games came out. Obviously, all the Pokemon games. It's like the most obvious one.
Which one had the double
played.
screens? Which one had the 2 screens?
They both did.
Oh, really? Okay.
The difference between the regular DS and the 3DS is that the 3DS had the ability to really display games in 3 dimensions to where it was basically a handheld N64, but obviously with sharper looking graphics. But essentially in terms of what they were trying to capture. The 3DS I don't think had any Advance Wars games. The DS did. The DS also had the original Resident Evil on it.
Really?
The 3DS had Luigi's Mansion. Both had a series of Metroid games. Both had a series of Zelda games. Both had a series of Kirby games. Like I mentioned earlier, all the Pokemon games. Lots and lots of stuff.
Wow, the 3DS had Snake Eater? I had no idea. That's wild. I love Metal Gears. Metal Gear?
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
What's your favorite model of Metal Gear? Rex, Ray, Arsenal Gear? What was your favorite?
I know it doesn't really count,
Hmm.
but fuck, whatever the name of the thing was from Metal Gear Solid 5 that you fought, the one that was supposed to be like in the shape of a person, was the
Oh,
big meme.
okay. I can't remember what it's called either, but I know what you're talking about. Sanhalanthropus? Huh. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
What was the name of the Metal Gear model in the original NES Metal Gear? Probably just Metal Gear, right? No subtitle. Man, Kojima really had a thing for mechs now that I think about it. Zone of the
Yes,
Enders, Metal Gear.
the absolute original Metal Gear for the Nintendo Entertainment System was just named Metal Gear.
Okay, yeah.
Considered the game to popularize the stealth genre, it's the first video game to be fully developed by Hideo Kojima, who would go on to direct most of the games in the Metal Gear series. Review report of the game was released for the Famicom a few months later, which later saw release in international markets for the NES over the following 2 years. This version was developed without Kojima's involvement and features drastically altered level designs, among other changes.
Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to play the original Metal Gear games, but then they look like they suck, and I feel like, man, do I really want to
They
put myself
do.
through this?
They do. They're not fun. If I'm a huge fan of the Outer Heaven Twitch network that routinely does Metal Gear marathons,
Mhm.
and I have watched them play through those first 2 Metal Gear games plenty of times, and it's just boring as shit, dude.
Yeah.
It is so fucking boring. It's just
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things you would do as a pilgrimage. You don't do it because, oh, this is going to be a great game.
exactly. It's ancient. Anyway, so Metal Gear 2 was named Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Then after that, there was an 8-year hiatus before Metal Gear Solid came out.
No, Rug Guy, I'm not going to stream BMX Triple X. I could actually probably do it, but the game sucks. Like, it's pretty much unplayable once you get to the trick levels. Like, the explore levels are playable, but the trick levels are unplayable. And the game's way too hard. And also, I would have to get my PS2 out and probably get an adapter to stream it. So, no, I'm not going to do any of that. I have no idea why I have BMX Triple X, by the way. I just found it in my house one day. I didn't have the box for it, I just had the disc. The only thing that makes sense to me is that my uncle had it. Well, yeah, Santi, I think that was clearly the plan, and then Kojima and Konami parted ways
What was the plan? What do you mean?
to remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the Metal Gear Solid 5 engine. Like, that was
Yeah,
definitely their
probably.
plan, but the plan blew up.
No, what else blew up?
My pants?
I was gonna say the World Trade Center. What a terrible name for a building. It reminds me of that tragedy. You know, 9/11.
Explain for the folks at home what 9/11 is.
I feel like we should file a petition to get the fucking tower that they built to replace the World Trade Center. Get that renamed the Norm Macdonald Tower.
How about the Subway Jared Tower? I think that would be better.
Oh man. Yeah, I was talking to this one guy. He said that Subway Jared was his hero. I said, "Oh, because of the weight loss?" He said, "Oh yeah, that too."
And what the best part about 25-year-olds are? There's 20 of them.
Exactly.
That's a great one. I mean, I know that in modern day it's become very trendy to hate on Kojima because he did kind of lose his mind and he's weird. But I have to admit that I still have a tremendous amount of respect for what he did with many of the games that he's made. I've never heard of that game, Santi. There's didn't he help make Snatchers or something? I think it's called Snatchers, which I've never played, but I've heard of.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Snatchers, I believe, was a game that Kojima made before Metal Gear Solid 2, or Metal Gear Solid 1.
It's disgusting.
Can you imagine how annoyed Nintendo must have been at Kojima when you came up to them and was like, "Hey guys, I got an idea for a game, but I need you to put a solar sensor on the Game Boy." They must have just wanted to, like, beat the shit out of him. Like, you want us to do what for one game that nobody's gonna play? Holy shit. Like, why would you do that? That's so mean.
Just maybe that one game. Let's see.
It's like, I think there's that one Xbox game that cost like $200+ to play because you needed special equipment for it. Metal Slug might have been called.
I have no idea. Yeah, this is actually exactly what the fuck I was just thinking of. Because I wasn't listening, but you mentioned something about a solar sensor, so then I googled it, and sure enough, there he is. Octai, the sun is in your hand. Was that the game you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, the player takes the role of Django, a vampire hunter. He uses a weapon called the Gun del Sol. Gun of the Sun. Really? Okay. That fires bolts of sunlight at enemies. The game made novel use of a light sensor on the cartridge, which encouraged playing parts of the game in direct sunlight. The game was produced and designed by Hideo Kojima. That makes sense, because I remember that game had a cutscene where a woman breastfed a ghost baby. Watching it, and I said, yeah, those ghost milkers are key to all this. I may have gone too far in a few places.
Hey, did watching that scene make you kind of wish that you were still breastfed deep down somewhere?
Made me wish I was a ghost.
Like you kind of missed when food was just as simple as, you didn't have to worry about what you were going to eat. It was always going to be the same thing.
And that's true in prison too.
For reading one of those articles once, how to survive if you go to prison. One of them was, whatever food they give you, eat it. I don't care how gross it is. Whenever you get food, you eat the whole thing. You'll thank me later. You know, when you looking back on it, although I haven't played Metal Gear Solid in a long time, and I'm probably going to marathon it on stream at some point, either this year or next year, it's actually kind of surprising thinking back on it how much of that game only works if you're in on the joke. Like, there's a lot of stuff in that game that is like, you have to be... you have to be in on it to get it. Like, either you get it or you don't. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is the stupidest thing ever, but if you were there when it was big, then you get it. Or you weren't there when it was big, and you're like, why the hell were Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles popular?
Then you realize what a foolish question you just asked, and you say, why haven't I turtled before now?
I never
The
really
region.
did the...
Good.
I never did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles myself. That was a little before my time. But I get the core concept enough to understand that, like, it's dumb, but if you were there, you get it. Like, you just had to be there. Just why the Michael Bay Turtles movies sucked. Because he wasn't one of the people who was there for it.
Wasn't that the one with Russell Westbrook in it?
No, that was Megan Fox. As a horribly miscast April O'Neil. Figured that one out. Actually, don't. It's not that hard.
You said Michael Bay, right?
Yeah.
Pastor?
Michael?
He just has a humongous crush on her. That's why she was in Transformers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, who can blame him, honestly?
I can. Megan Fox, to me, is not that attractive. Maybe I'm just blessed, because I don't know what kind of shit you guys have had to fucking grow up around. But I grew up in Southern California, dude. I see broads like fucking Megan Fox all the time, except with proper with thumbs that aren't horribly fucked up looking.
That's pretty good. I like that. Whoa. What do we have here? Wait a minute. Did I just go around in a big circle? I think I did. I mean, I'm not upset about it because I was able to actually get through that whole thing without dying, but I think I just went around in a big fraggin' circle.
Dummy.
That, like, missionary position?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try to get my FP up to 100 so I can do better Ash summons. Aurora Borealis.
I think what you meant to say was Aurora Lemonialis.
Seymour, the house is sour.
Yes, Mother. It's the lemon smoke.
Whatever you do in life, try to have the same amount of confidence that Principal Skinner had when he said Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Lemonialis.
Localized entirely within your kitchen. In China. Alright. So you have work tomorrow, right? Oh wait, no
No, I
wait,
have
Tuesday.
tomorrow off.
Right, Tuesday's your okay, cool.
Yes. I was like, surely you didn't already forget.
Right.
I
I kind
had
of
work
forgot.
tomorrow. I'd have just sucked it up and fucking DoorDash today. I'm trying to just like relax for a minute, catch my breath. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Right. So tomorrow, I am going to be busy on YouTube in the evening. Hey Matt Glove, how you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream.
Okay.
But I'll probably be you'll probably be in bed before I'm done. But Friday we
Yeah,
might be able
more
to.
likely.
I'm not. This week is kind of going to be the last crazy YouTube week for a while, and then everything just kind of slows down. For a little while. Yeah, Jedi Survivor comes out in 3 days. I'm going to play that at launch unless it gets, like, god-awful reviews out of nowhere and everyone's like, the game doesn't work.
It would have to be the smelliest game launch a very long time for that to be the case, I think.
It's No Man's Sky. You know, apparently that game is totally fine now. People actually like playing it and stuff.
Yes. Yes, that is.
When will these devs understand that their game dies when they have a bad launch, even if they fix it later? Like, you can only undo the damage to a certain extent. Simple concept.
It's because if the hype is big enough, they'll make a large enough amount of money at launch to where if they manage to buy back the reputation with even a fraction of people, then long term it'll be a more lucrative option. I think, but I could be wrong. It depends entirely on how things are going for CD Projekt Red. Cyberpunk was one of the worst launches ever. Because it was one of the most expensive games ever, and it was a buggy, shitty mess, and everybody hated it. And it horribly underdelivered and overpromised, and it was one of the biggest disappointments in that regard since Fable.
Yeah.
However, they did fix, quote-unquote fix, a lot of things, and a lot of people decided to pick up the game and play it because Apparently, they came out with a cyberpunk tie-in anime show that made a lot of people want to play it because the characters from the game were in the show also,
Right.
or some kind of shit like that. So it's like, well, maybe, because it still had, even though it was a disappointing game, it was an amazing launch. They made a ton of money
Mm-hmm.
because they bamboozled a lot of retards into thinking that the game would be perfect when it launched. Even though that was absolutely not true of any of the games that they'd made previously that made them a popular studio in the first place, but whatever.
This feels like we'll never be able to recreate the joy and excitement that you felt when you were like a kid or a teenager, and these super hyped releases were getting closer and closer. It just can't happen anymore. Like, remember how hyped Halo 3 was?
Yes. Remember how hyped the dog pill was? Oh, wait a minute. Fuck, I can't wait to be out of these mountains. Holy shit. The most enraging fucking shit having to deal with this. Ugh.
It's the same way with movies, right? No movie will ever be hyped the way The Phantom Menace was, so. It's just can't get away. I still can't believe Miami came back and won that game. It was like over for a second, and then Jimmy Butler went Super Saiyan SSJ4 or whatever.
What happened is that, remember when Popeye would eat spinach? That's when Spo pulls out the lumpia.
You know, my lumpia is my dad's favorite food.
Nice.
He loves it. I can't get into it. I've tried it. Not for me.
Well, lumpia is just the Filipino version of egg rolls. That's it. But they're really good. They're deep fried, usually with pork inside. Really good.
And Donovan Mitchell is the third highest playoff scorer of all time. How random. It's Michael Jordan, Elgin Baylor, Donovan Mitchell, Jimmy Butler, Charles Barkley, Wilt Chamberlain, and then Michael Jordan again.
Hold
Like,
on, I need you to say everything that you just said again, because I was listening to the Popeyes.
oh. No, they just showed the list of highest scoring playoff games ever by one player. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like top is Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Second was Elgin Baylor. And then third is like Donovan Mitchell. And I'm like, man, that feels so fucking random. Donovan
Yeah.
Mitchell at third. And then it's Jimmy Butler. And then I think it was like Wilt Chamberlain, Charles Barkley, Michael Jordan again. It's like, man, Donovan Mitchell, huh?
Why am I not hearing Kobe's name said? That's so sad.
Mhm.
Anyway, I love the look at the DMs. Look at the sentence immediately before the theme, and then listen to the theme.
One second. I gotta get somewhere safe. The heck? I feel like there should be some way to like flip gravity here. Like, look at this. Huh. This is weird. Bow required. Yeah, the Bucks were the 1 seed and the Heat were the 8 seed. So it is Okay, it seems like I'm not going to be able to do this right now.
I feel when Miami intentionally took a dive in the play-in tournament so that they'd end up being the 8th seed, just so that they could humiliate Milwaukee one last time.
And I borrow a feeling.
Literally.
You touch me with your glove of love. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, Carson. Have fun. I don't know what else to do in Kansas City there is, though. What else is there to do in Kansas City? Cool. Have fun. You know, I wouldn't even be mad if we picked Levis because I do like him a lot, but it just doesn't make sense, man. Something else. Mutton head. Just need like 2,100 and, well, 2,200. That shouldn't take long. But what do you think you'll be up to tomorrow without work? I mean, besides the thing that we talked about.
Car stuff,
Oh, okay.
working DoorDash,
Right.
pretty
Yeah, we
much it.
talked. Yeah, I knew about the car stuff, but okay. That makes sense. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to do much of anything during the day anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. These things happen.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm upset about is just only getting the 1 day off. I'm fucking tired.
I've really gotten to the point in my life where I feel like days go by very quickly, and I mean the weekdays and the weekend. Like, I can't believe how quickly the weekend gets here, and then I can't believe how quick it's over. I feel like if I got like a 1 day weekend, it would be over so unbelievably fast. It would just be like, did it even happen?
Yeah. They'll look high and they'll look low. They'll look everywhere we go. When the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast. We shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us, singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. We'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side.
Based. Keep fucking my wife. So the Seinfeld AI channel on Twitch barely gets 200 viewers now because they neutered it to where it can never say anything controversial again.
Oh no. Yeah, it's funny. This is pretty much AI in a nutshell, and everything that has happened with the fucking shit, which is it's an excellent idea, and they do a good job programming the thing, and it ends up doing a great job for what they programmed it for. However, it ends up doing a thing or two that ends up being a little upsetting to the people that programmed it, and then they decide to make it not commit the heinous sin of thought crime, at which point it ceases to actually be useful because it's no longer an AI, it's just a very intricately written computer program.
Like, apparently, I tried to get Santi to do this and it didn't work. The edited out the thing where you could trick it into giving you the link to the cracked Adobe Acrobat because he tried to do it and it was just like, no, I can't do that. That's illegal.
Yeah, the old Chat GPT definitely.
Ain't what she
It's
used to be.
as fast as it's being jailbroken by people figuring it out, the developers patch it to try to, but again, it's not an AI. If you're not giving it the opportunity to learn and to do its own thing, it's just a very intricately written computer program.
All right, guys, I got to take a little bit of a break right now. We're almost to the next level up. But I got to take a short break here. I'll be back in a little bit. See you shortly, snacks. All right, I am back. Can you hear me, Snacks?
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Um, oh, and by the way, I forgot to ask you earlier. So, did you end up doing any drinking tonight? I know you said you were thinking about it.
Yeah, just a couple of beers here and there. It hasn't made any difference or impact.
You want to drink enough to get a positive impact out of it, like you want to feel good, but you don't want to drink so much that it makes you feel bad later. There's got to be some magic number of beers that you can get to.
I just haven't cared enough to really fucking get in there.
Back in the day, I remember Bill Simmons had the four beers colliery, basically saying four beers was the worst number of beers to drink because it wasn't enough to really feel good, but it was just enough to make you feel shitty later.
I don't know about that.
Mo Weed LMAO. Are you the kind of guy who would name your guns, you think?
Again?
Are you the kind of guy who would name your guns?
Yes, but not a not a people name. A hilarious name.
For instance,
The janitor or something? I don't know.
Sea Slayer. Tell me a story about Squat Cobbler. I'm sorry, but it would be inappropriate for me to tell you a story about sitting on a pie and rubbing your genitals on it.
Know about that last part. I was like, Jimmy didn't mention that.
I mean, technically, I guess that's the ultimate effect of doing it, but you don't have to say it like that.
Or children present. Do such a thing. It's when a man shits in a pie.
When I was little, I loved ants. I thought ants were really cool. I liked watching them work. It always fascinated me.
When I was little, I felt that way about snails. I thought snails were really cool.
It was very rare when I was little that I actually saw snails. Like, they were pretty rare, so...
They were
Yep.
constantly in our backyard.
Mm-hmm. You riding his baloney pony?
Yes. Well, I certainly didn't expect that to happen.
Okie dokie panic. I don't think that 6 million is a reasonable number, Mr. Cosby.
He said the Holocaust didn't happen. He's a Holocaust revisionist. You heard it here, folks. Where are the graves? Oh, you said where's the graves? You can't find a single one of them.
Just got a call from my agent. I'm getting sued by 60 women. If there was a group of people that could pull it off, it would probably be the people who control the... I like it because the implication is those podcasts are like completely unscripted. Like it's not like they're sitting around planning these jokes. It just kind of comes out.
Just 3 guys with autism. Very, very funny.
I bet they're cucks at the end of the day.
Yeah. But, you know, these things happen.
Were they the guys behind a Chapo Trap House or whatever it was called?
Not all of them, but one of them was involved with it. And just goes to show the whole leftist can't meme thing occurring in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Least funny guy on that podcast was like the most funny guy on the Chapo Trap House podcast. Like, what the fuck?
Yamas. Where'd all the ants go? Oh, you you sons of bitches trying to get the drop on me. Okay, I have an idea. My George isn't clever enough to come up with a scheme like this. Oh, I'm something of a scientist myself.
There's a song for young children and adults who are trying to learn German. Use it too. It's a song to try to teach you German.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly, it's just one of those silly songs and shit. It's called Ja und Nein Apfelwein.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And there's one part of the song, which I got in a huge trouble when I was in high school because we were singing it. And the word you're supposed to sing is called Liebestraum, which
Mm-hmm.
is dreams of love.
Okay.
The word I heard and what I said was Lebensraum,
Okay.
which is the living space that Hitler talked about.
The living space?
Yes, Lebensraum is room to live, like colonial territory kind of ideal. Is like we're gonna invade the Soviet Union because we need Lebensraum.
Okay.
So the word was Liebestraum, and I heard Lebensraum. So that's what I said, and I got in a huge trouble.
If you were in Germany, you could have gone to prison for that, probably.
Exactly. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that I brought up to the teacher. I was like, I don't have a script. Like, I'm playing this one literally by ear. You thought it was simple enough to follow. That's what I heard. I'm not looking at a fucking lyric list or anything. So yeah, that was fine.
Kind of reminds me of in my Spanish class when we were learning the word for black.
Uh-oh.
That didn't go over very well.
Okay.
Are you familiar with what a wham line is?
Yes.
I was reading a list of real-life historical wham lines the other day, and one of them was the Derrick Rose one, holding onto his knee and down.
Really?
And I was like, I mean, because the list also had the die is cast from Caesar. And I was like, are we really going to try to equate those two things? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even really know that that was said because Caesar lived over 2,000 years ago. Ugh.
Yeah, other ones that it had were like, you know, they admitted sometimes they don't know exactly what was said. But whatever it was that Hitler said when he announced that they were at war with, what was it, Poland or whatever. Apparently some members of parliament, like, fainted when he made the announcement. Like, it's not sure what he actually said, but whatever it was obviously very shocking.
What he said was, guys, I just pranked the world.
Just a prank, bro.
It was the best prank of all time, without a doubt.
What would you say is your favorite historical wham line?
I don't know. I have to think about that one because that's not something that I ever consider. Yes.
Oh god. No, 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 no. Get away from me, you freaks. Fucking... Ooh, found a piece of a map.
Is someone there? A customer? What?
One of the entries in the list was whatever it was that was whispered into George W. Bush's ear when he was in that elementary school. A second child has just fallen into the chocolate river.
Jesus Christ. I'm not seeing a real life section.
Oh, they took it off because you have to go to the unofficial page. Here, I'll link you to it. I'll find it. Give me 1 second here. You have to go to their fandom page. Drop down into the river and go right. Okay. Crap. Oh, this is bad. I have no potions. What's LBJ not seeking his not a party's nomination for another term? At the time was pretty shocking. Nowadays it seems like such common knowledge to us. It's not a big deal, but I guess that is actually pretty shocking at the time. Grace, do you mean in the river or before it, Ethan? Okay. I'm gonna have a hell of a time getting to it before I die. Oh, okay, next to the ants. Okay. Let me get back up there to reset all these guys and de-aggro them. I wish the merchants could sell you a little bit of health. Like, or even like one flask. That'd be nice. Yeah. I can't leave without dying, so I'm just gonna do this so I can keep my runes. I have to go back anyway. General Lee, I have no division. The lights are going out all over Europe. They will not be seen again in our lifetime. Man, they actually thought World War I was going to go on for decades?
No, they just thought it was going to destroy the world to such an extent that like electricity just wouldn't be around for a while. Or
And
maybe it was more a sardonic and dark comment about how they were all going to get killed in the war. Either or.
apparently it was Rupert Murdoch himself who made the decision to fire Tucker. Well, Rupert Murdoch has enough money to where he doesn't really care if he fires his most successful and lucrative and profitable anchor, I guess. But that being said, I didn't think he would do it. German radio has announced that Hitler is dead. I repeat that. German radio has just announced that Hitler is dead. You know, when you think about it like that, maybe we shouldn't believe that it actually happened. It was German radio that announced it. Where's the body? Where's the grave? Yeah, no, Snacks is still here, Reggae. Not for too much longer, probably, but he is still here.
Yeah, I'm reading this article. Most of it sucks.
I think some of it's pretty interesting. Like, I remember the Balloon Boy thing. That was pretty fucked up.
We lost the baby. I'm gay. Jesus Christ.
Huh, don't know how I missed that save point earlier. Yeah, the official TV tropes page has actually taken down a decent number of pages due to being like controversial or polarizing or whatever. Like they even actually took down the entire page that talked about like feet stuff in, you know, fictional works because they realized people were beating off to the page.
Oh no.
So then they deleted the whole thing and now you can only find it on the the fanon page.
Jesus Christ, that's awful.
It sure is. You know, I never thought of Harvey Milk getting assassinated as being that big of a deal. Like, a
Really
historic
isn't.
changing event. Like,
He's
was he even a congressman or anything? He wasn't, right?
Yes, I think he was.
Okay, maybe okay. For some reason, I thought he was like supervisor of some kind.
Well, he's worshipped for being a homo. That's
Yeah,
literally what it comes down to.
yeah, Big Country. Harvey Milk, played by Sean Penn. I remember when that movie came out. I didn't see it, but
Yes. No one remembers that movie. It was an awful, stupid movie. And yet, Mickey Rourke's performance in The Wrestler is one of the finest performances in a movie based on athletic anything. Uh, Probably the finest performance ever. And that was definitely the crowning moment in his career. It's a fucking tragedy he didn't win the Oscar for that. But again, Harvey Milk gets worshipped for being a homo and do anything other than be gay and then be elected in San Francisco. He was an American politician, the first openly gay man to be elected to public office as a member of the San Francisco Board of Supervisors.
okay. So he didn't even get up to congressman.
Let's see here. Uh, Yes, and he died in 1978. He was given the Presidential Medal of Freedom posthumously in 2009 by Obama because, again, the United States was created as a nation that would not have an official religion when the Founding Fathers designed it. However, in the modern era, we do have an official religion. It's butt sex. So, 2009, he's given the Presidential Medal of Freedom literally just for being gay. Uh,
Yeah. Dale Gribble asked him in a court law, "Are you a homosexual?" And he said yes, and then it was just done. It was settled at that
exactly.
point.
Exactly. Case was dismissed.
I'm not going to answer that, Rye Guy, but I think you know the answer.
This is another reason why he's worshipped. Is he was close personal friends with a lot of Democrats who now run the country, and have been running the country for pretty much the last 20 years. He was close because he was a Democrat based out of the San Francisco area. He knew Nancy Pelosi. He knew Dianne Feinstein. He knew Moonbeam, Jerry Brown. You know, he knew all these people.
I know that his assassination had something to do with Jim Jones as well. I remember reading there was a connection there.
Yes. On November 10th, 1978, 10 months after he was sworn in, Dan White resigned his position on the San Francisco Board of Supervisors, saying his annual salary of $9,600 was not enough to support his family. Within days, White requested his resignation be withdrawn and he be reinstated, and the mayor initially agreed. However, further consideration and intervention by other supervisors convinced Moscone to appoint someone more in line with the growing ethnic diversity of White's district and the liberal leaning of the Board of Supervisors. On November 18th and 19th, news broke of the mass suicide of 900 members of the People's Temple. The cult had relocated from San Francisco to Guyana. California Representative Leo Ryan was in Jonestown to check on the remote community and was killed by gunfire at an airstrip as he tried to escape the tense situation. Dan White remarked to two aides who were working for his reinstatement, "You see that? One day I'm on the front page and the next I'm swept right off." What a dick. Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, it looks like Dan White was the guy who killed him. So you know, being an egomaniac like that, that makes sense. White avoided metal detectors by entering City Hall through a basement window and went to Moscone's office. Moscone was the mayor, where witnesses heard shouting followed by gunshots. White shot Moscone in the shoulder and chest and twice in the head. White then quickly walked to his former office, reloading his police-issue revolver with hollow point bullets along the way, and intercepted Milk, asking him to step inside for a moment. Diane Feinstein heard gunshots and called police, who then found Milk face down on the floor, shot 5 times, including twice in the head. Soon after she announced to the press, today San Francisco has experienced a double tragedy of immense proportions. As president of the Board of Supervisors, it is my duty to inform you that both Mayor Moscone and Supervisor Harvey Milk have been shot and killed, and the suspect is Supervisor Dan White. Milk was 48 years old, Moscone was 49. Within an hour, White called his wife from a nearby diner. She met him at a church and was with him when he turned himself in. Many people left flowers on the steps of City Hall that evening, blah, blah, blah. So, he's worshipped for being gay, and he's treated like a martyr, but he wasn't killed for being gay. He was killed because an insane egomaniac wanted, after he resigned his position on the Board of Supervisors, wanted the position back. And was told by the mayor that they should replace him, not with himself by withdrawing his resignation, but they should replace him with someone who was more in line with the growing ethnic diversity of the district. So White just started popping anybody that he could, the mayor and the people he suspected of convincing the mayor to not reinstate him. Milk was just in the way. But he's treated like a martyr even though he wasn't killed for being gay. It's just now he's being worshipped decades after his death because, again, gay people in general are worshipped. So he's just trotted out because he was the first openly gay person to be elected to public office. Was he elected to Congress? No. Fucking San Francisco Board of Supervisors. Like, what an astonishingly pointless fucking position.
That sounds like the guy in charge of like waste disposal almost.
Essentially, yes. Like, unironically.
My grandmother actually ran for that office in this area one time. She mostly did it for fun. She just wanted to have it on her bucket list that she ran for public office at some point in her life. She did finish second, though. All right. Like, I understand, like, the assassination of Leo Ryan's a big deal because that's the only time a sitting congressman has ever been murdered while in office, not counting, like, the ones that went to war, which I think is very different. Like, that's a pretty monumental moment in American history, but... Doesn't terribly surprise me, Bry Guy. Does not terribly surprise me. I wonder if Mickey Rourke's character in The Wrestler was gay, would he have won the Oscar? That's the question. The CIA killed JFK, can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, the JFK stuff's pretty fun. Is that all there is to do down here? I think there is. I don't think there's anything more in that room other than that boss. I'm surprised. It doesn't even teleport you back out to the entrance. It just, like, killed the boss. Now here's a room full of nothing. Whoa, I didn't even see that thing when I first came in. Whoa. Whoa, it's the skeleton of a 50-foot tall Daisy Ridley. If I stand right here, maybe I can catch the last drips of whatever's in her bladder. I don't think there's any way I'd be able to jump down there and survive. So I guess there's a save point right there, so I could try it, but I'm pretty sure I'm
It's
gonna
worth
die.
pointing out that that city was so fucking degenerate while all this shit's going on that literally the Dirty Harry film franchise took place in San Francisco. Harry Callahan worked for the fucking San Francisco Police Department because the city was that fucked up and degenerate and awful that it needed to be destroyed by a 44 Magnum.
Hmm. No, it needed a purging fire like in Batman Begins. It needed the League of Shadows, is what it needed. Yeah.
I'm necessary evil. We are here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
Alright, guys, I'm going to take another quick break here. So I'll get back to the Grace Point. And I will be back in a few minutes. All right, we are back, and the Lakers and Grizzlies are tied. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? I thought LeBron was gonna die when he took that charge, man. I mean, Ja Moran almost killed LeBron.
There's something I want to say, but I'm not allowed to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does it have like a bad word in it and your mom's in the room or something?
Hold on a second. Holy shit. You just check the box score. LeBron's 5 for 14. This fucking guy needs to retire. Lord.
Yeah. The
See,
numbers.
I always knew this was going to be the case. If they never got rid of D'Lo, he always would have ended up being the best player on the Lakers. Look at him. He's literally the best player on the Lakers right now. He's fucking killing it. LeBron sucks. Anthony Davis sucks. D'Lo's out here fucking breaking hearts, kicking ass, taking names, playing his heart and soul out to try to fucking drag this team kicking and screaming to the second round with two so-called Hall of Famers on his fucking squad. They just suck ass. What a joke.
I feel like I've seen
Seriously.
Anthony Davis break his leg 8 times in this one game, and he's still out there. Like the way he just keeps going down, grabbing stuff, and then he gets back up after a few minutes. Oh, D'Angelo Russell fouled out. Now LeBron and AD are gonna have to solo.
Rest in peace, King. No, seriously, the Grizzlies just won. Lakers are done. They can't fucking win without D'Lo. Downtown D'Lo Brown. That's right.
Yeah, D'Lo was cool. Too bad Magic wanted Lonzo Ball instead. Actually, what am I saying? I don't give a shit about Magic Johnson. That's not even his real name. Dennis Schroeder, the biggest fumbled bag in the history of basketball, maybe sports. Memphis shooting free throws. You're a cork soaker.
What?
You're
That's
a
disgusting.
you're a cork soaker.
You look like a bucket of shit.
No wonder it wasn't called the Istam Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron can't even make 6 shots in a game.
This is only marginally better than his 8-point game, and it's kind of worse in a lot of ways.
Austin Reeves has 21 points. Austin Reeves has more points than LeBron James.
Did you just say Austin Rivers?
No, Austin Reeves. And yes,
I know. I just wanted to.
yeah. Although honestly, Austin Rivers, Austin Reeves, it's kind of the same difference. They're both memes.
Exactly. Here comes Austin Rivers.
Come on, Ja. You can. Oh, nice. Oh, how? I can't believe Schroeder didn't just like tackle Morant there. Like let him earn it at the free throw line. Unless he's got like 5 fouls or something. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Oh, I know what I want to do.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that the Nuggets didn't sweep the Wolves, but barely losing Game 4 in overtime on the road, especially when Jokic had like a fucking monster of a game. Like, okay, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the Timberwolves do have a lot of talent. They just haven't been able to put it together all year for some weird reason.
Right, and that's what I was trying to say earlier, where they're trying to out talent people.
Mm-hmm.
Like here's the major issue with the Wolves as a team. Karl Anthony Towns was supposed to be like future Hall of Famer. He was supposed to be the guy. He was going to revolutionize Timberwolves basketball on the same level as Kevin Garnett. He was supposed to be the guy. Rudy
Mm-hmm.
Gobert is contributing more to this team, not just defensively, but fucking offensively. In Towns.
Yeah. I mean, they made legitimately one of the biggest trades in NBA history to get Gobert and got worse. Like, they traded 5 first-round picks to get Gobert or something, and they actually got worse. Yeah. It's one of the weirdest things.
I don't know what the hell's wrong with that team and that franchise. And it's funny because it's not like there's not good basketball minds in Minnesota, because the Minnesota Lynx are one of the winningest franchises in the WNBA.
Mm-hmm. They had
So
like a
it's like,
historic
why?
dynasty for a little bit there, yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember if Bill Laimbeer was involved with them or not, but remember, because Bill Laimbeer is basically the Phil Jackson of the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the GOAT. And that again goes to show, because the Basketball Hall of Fame, because it's the Basketball Hall of Fame, not the NBA Hall of Fame, it includes things that you've done in international competition, in the Olympics, in college. That's how Ralph Sampson made it. And it also includes the WNBA. It's for female basketball players also. Considering that fact, and that there are plenty of females who are in the Basketball Hall of Fame for what they did in the WNBA, Bill Laimbeer continuing to not be in the Hall of Fame continues to be nothing more than just an insult, because most of the voters are the people he played against who fucking hate him, because he's legitimately the Phil Jackson of the WNBA. Imagine if Phil Jackson didn't end up in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest crock of shit you could think of. Aside from the fact that Bill Laimbeer is like pretty much the only player in the history of the NBA to have more than 10,000 points and 10,000 rebounds and not make the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet he gets in eventually. The NBA Hall of Fame kind of lets everyone in eventually.
It's gonna be the Pete Rose situation. It'll be after he's dead.
Yeah.
Once they're not gonna give him the satisfaction, but Bill Laimbeer, I feel like he's laughing all the way to the bank, because he's all like, when it comes to basketball nowadays, I'm more relevant than Larry Bird, who's fucking laughing, like, ugh.
All right, we got overtime. Some stuff to do under the volcano in that gray area. You mean up here? Oh, you mean here. Okay. I was trying to figure out how to get there earlier, and I wasn't having much luck, honestly. No.
Ugh. Jesus H. Christ. Ugh.
Peepers, creepers. Where'd you get those peepers?
Ugh. Good lord.
Yeah, I'll turn to the hockey game when the basketball game's over. I know it's tied right now, I think. So I'll flip over when this is done. Uh,
You know,
what? What do I know?
the Lakers really suck.
Hey man, we might get a Lakers Heat reunion finals. That's still on the table.
Jesus. That'd be so fucking sad. Hey, let me ask you this. Karl Anthony Towns, he's not a bust. Not by any stretch of the imagination. But is there any number one overall pick who wasn't a bust, who's more disappointing? No, in the sense of like a guy who clearly, he had talent, he played well, and all that kind of shit. But just like, man, he underperformed. Not on bust level, but like, dude, Jesus Christ, I wish we didn't take him.
What about someone like Chris Webber? Is he maybe?
No, because Chris Webber was fucking phenomenal, and he'd have took his team to the finals if it hadn't have been for all those fucking shenanigans. In the storied Lakers Kings rivalry.
Zion might actually be another good example because Zion's clearly a good player, but he can never stay healthy, and it doesn't seem like
Well,
he likes basketball that much.
that's not because of an Anthony Davis kind of situation. That's because Zion doesn't give a shit. He's a lot like Shaq. I got hurt on company time. I'll heal on company time. A lot of his injuries are because he's fat and he doesn't want to deal with that.
Hmm. Oh boy, Memphis is melting down in OT. This is not good.
Are you trying to say that it's getting melty in Memphis, Amy?
But not the kind of melty that you're thinking, I think, unfortunately.
Uh,
What if in Game 5 against Memphis, at the end of the game, like, it's a big moment, and then all of a sudden, like, the Memphis PA starts playing the Chinese national anthem, and LeBron has to, like, stop, and Memphis wins because LeBron had to stop to acknowledge the Chinese national anthem?
no, it'd be even better. What would happen is that they would be playing the U.S. national anthem, so LeBron would be taking a knee, and then they play the Chinese anthem out of nowhere, like you're saying. It just suddenly the American anthem would be interrupted, and they start playing the Chinese national anthem, and LeBron would snap to attention so quickly that he would quite literally snap his knees and be out for ever. That I think would be perfect. You ever consider turning off the TV, sitting down with your children, and hitting them?
When I get older, I'm going to have 3 kids and name them Control, Alt, and Delete. That way, when they start acting up, I just hit all 3 of them at once.
I'm gonna have 3 children and name them Control Alt Delete. So that way, when they start acting up, I can say Down syndrome. Where I thought that was going, dude. I'm serious. Oh, who wrote these? I don't know. I didn't write it. I read it. How could you read that?
Hell, you know, this joke was written a long time ago. Break the conditioning. And do you remember, like, right after when Pokemon Go came out, somebody posted a picture of them in, like, one of the, you know, gas chambers in Auschwitz, you know, like what's left of them, and there was a
Oh
coffin
yeah, and it
in
was a
there.
coffin. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I just randomly remember that for some reason. Wait a minute. Can I get up there somehow? I didn't. Oh, no, wait, there's nothing up there. First Laker with 20 points and 20 rebounds in a playoff game since Shaq. Good for LeBron. Good for LeBron. Ooh, turnover. Ooh, okay. 1 point game. Memphis is alive. Uh-oh. Man, this Memphis team has no size whatsoever. They get destroyed on the boards. They have no size. So annoying. This is such a bad matchup for them. Now that might do it. Unfortunate. Memphis needs to sign Ray Allen for a 1-hour contract.
Just what?
Memphis needs to sign Ray Allen to a 1-hour contract for this overtime period.
Could you fucking imagine? He shows up, he's fat and out of shape. He's like, what the hell?
Yeah, apparently Ray Allen has, I mean, it's not autism, but he has like a condition that causes him to be very, very like OCD and have great attention to detail.
Is it called being based?
Maybe.
I believe it is.
Remember when Danny Green broke Ray Allen's finals record, and you could tell that Ray Allen knew from his reaction on the bench?
Yeah. I also remember how the Spurs team that year sold their souls to Satan in order to beat Miami that year.
No, no,
'Cause
no.
literally,
Danny Green broke the record the year the Spurs lost.
oh,
The year, the
well,
next year.
I was
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
I was just gonna go on a tangent anyway. Because when you think about it, pretty much every single person on that team, that was like their last big moment, and then
Except
even
for Kawhi.
Kawhi,
Well,
even Kawhi, you may think that that's the case because he won another championship in Toronto and all that kind of crap, but his sister is a fucking murderer.
I suppose so.
So I mean,
Yeah, I still don't get that one, by the way. Like,
yeah.
your brother will loan you a few $1,000s if you need it. Like, what the hell?
Just I'll DM you.
Ooh, a putrid avatar, huh?
Basically.
No, that's literally the name of this boss I just started fighting. Putrid Avatar.
cool. There's so many good fucking movies on HBO Max, but there's never the movie that I actually wanted to watch to such an extent that like I went to the website to watch it. It's never there.
Yeah, when you say good movies, like which ones are you talking about?
Okay, here. Let's see. So I'm just gonna name just movies as I see them in the list as I'm looking at them. Movies that I liked. Kong Skull Island, Dodgeball, Dune.
Oh, you liked Dune.
Yeah. The Menu, Edge of Tomorrow. The Creed movies. The Mortal Kombat one, that was really good. Taken movies or Robert Pattinson Batman.
I'm surprised you like that one. I just thought it was kind of mediocre.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when you skip ahead enough, because like the pacing and the editing was god awful. If they cut that movie down more, it would have been good. Goodfellas. A shitload of Clint Eastwood movies like Heartbreak Ridge, The Outlaw Josie Wales, Unforgiven.
Velma.
Mad Max 2, which is the most famous one, The Road Warrior.
Yeah.
Blazing Saddles. And on Fire, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner, which I fucking loved.
I didn't know why they had so many older movies there, actually.
Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, I like that movie, actually. Yeah.
The Lethal Weapon franchise is here. The Blade, fucking good.
Oh, Wesley Snipes.
Yes. Good Adam Sandler movies like The Waterboy, Billy Madison, The Wedding Singer, Big Daddy. You got the original It, they got the remake It. They have the James Bond collection, the Star Trek movie collection, Poltergeist, Signs, Blade Runner, Gremlins, the Terminator franchise. And I could go on and on. The point is a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, that's not bad, actually.
HBO Max becomes Max on May 23rd. It's just a rebrand. That's weird. I think it's because when HBO Max started, it was supposed to be like a streaming service, which was just like your one-stop shop for watching HBO stuff.
Yeah.
But when COVID hit, HBO Max for some reason became the most popular streaming site to watch movies that were being released. And ever since, it just got more and more famous and successful to the point where I think it's just a rebrand to be like, well, yes, we're owned by HBO, but this is branching out. They also have Studio Ghibli.
Oh, okay.
So all those movies, and they also are partnered with Adult Swim and Comedy Central. So all South Park's on HBO Max. Every Adult Swim show's on HBO Max. Looks like Cartoon Network in general is partnered with them, so a ton of Cartoon Network stuff.
And Velma.
I mean, incidentally, yes, but still, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I can't believe the fucking idiots actually hate-watched it so much. They actually are gonna get another season.
Blood Diamond's on there.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie.
I will say this right now. It doesn't matter if people hate watched it. It was going to get another season regardless because it's become like the vehicle for this retarded crap. So like, it's a show that would be subsidized. It doesn't matter if people are actually hate watching it to the point where it's making this crazy money, or if that's just a lie and they're trying to market it that way to be like, hey, look, guys, we're rebels. Doesn't matter because it's just how it'd be, you know. I got I Am Legend, but I don't know if I want to watch it. I don't really like Will Smith anymore. I think he's gay.
I ordered a Blu-ray.
Oh, hey, U.S.
earlier
Marshals.
today of American
Tommy-
Gangster, which is a movie I haven't seen since it came out in the theaters, but I remember liking it a lot.
Tommy Lee Jones. That's good stuff.
With Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe, and also a not quite pre-fame, but certainly much less fame, Idris Elba.
Well, hey, speaking of Dirty Harry, the Dirty Harry movies are on HBO Max.
Okay, that's not a bad selection. I'm impressed.
Oh, that's why they have a lot of classic movies on here, is because they're partnered with Turner Classic Movies. No Country for Old Men, because of course.
Yeah, Big Country. I mean, who cares? I mean, what Hollywood movie that is trying to portray a real event is even close to accurate. Like, Henry Hill was basically illiterate. And Goodfellas is my favorite movie ever, I think. Like, the dude barely knew how to talk, honestly. Apparently when they arrested him, nobody could understand what the hell he was trying to say.
Part of that would be very large amount of drugs.
That didn't help, but apparently he was, like, illiterate. As was Frank Lucas, actually. Apparently he did not know how to read.
Yeah, a lot of mafiosos are not exactly shining examples of the best that humanity has to offer. I know that comes as a surprise to many people, but yeah. Pretty much all DC movies, animated or live action, are on HBO Max. Jesus Christ, is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. About 35 different Batman movies in this list.
Is that like every Batman movie?
Every live-action Batman movie, plus a bunch of animated. Well, let's just go here. Batman, the one with Tim Burton. Batman, the one with Adam West. The Batman, the one with Robert Pattinson. Batman and Harley Quinn, Batman and Superman, Battle of the Super Sons, Batman Assault on Arkham, Batman Bad Blood, Batman Begins, Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, Batman Death in the Family, Batman Forever, Batman Gotham by Gaslight, Batman Gotham Knight, Batman Hush, Batman Mask of the Phantasm, rest in peace, Kevin
Conroy.
Thank you. It's fucking late and it's way past my bedtime. Batman and Mr. Freeze, Sub-Zero, Batman Mystery of the Batwoman, Batman Return of the Cape Crusaders, which is another Adam West one, Batman Returns, Batman and Robin, Batman Soul of the Dragon, Batman The Dark Knight Returns Part 1, Batman The Dark Knight Returns Part 2, Batman Along Halloween Part 1, Batman Along Halloween Part 2, Batman Under the Red Hood, Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice Ultimate Edition, Batman vs. Dracula, Batman vs. Robin, Batman vs. Two-Face, Batman Year One, and that's it. But that is not the end of movies that feature Batman, because we still have literally every other DC movie. So,
Yeah.
anyone where Batman makes an appearance, those are just all the movies that have Batman in the title.
Yeah, have you seen the Flash movie they're releasing in a couple months? They literally are trying to, like, hope everybody forgot about the fact that Ezra Miller's a piece of shit.
I don't even remember what he did. I just remember that he's a piece of shit.
He's
Oh
a
yeah,
groomer.
here we go. Because even though Batman Begins with Batman, we still have The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises in the list. They were just further down. Oh, The Departed and Demolition Man. Diamonds Are Forever, Dirty Harry, District 9, Dr.
District
No.
9 was pretty good.
There's a ton of good movies here.
Man, no wonder Netflix is dying. They can't compete with that at all. Not even close.
Yes, every Harry Potter related movie is here. The Fantastic Beasts movie and all the Harry Potter movies. All the Rambo movies. From Dusk Till Dawn, Full Metal Jacket. Literally every Godzilla movie. Oh yeah, I already mentioned earlier all the James Bond movies. Hellboy.
Which one? The Ron Perlman one or the...
Ron Perlman won the original, not Ron Perlman won the second one, which is actually considered to be the best one, and then the new one that they did as a remake or whatever recently.
I believe got awful reviews, but I never saw it.
Well, I haven't seen it either, so I'll add it to the list just to watch it.
You said you didn't like the new Shazam stuff because you wanted them to take it more seriously, right? You didn't really like what they did with it.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I know you're a big fan of Black Adam, but the movie wasn't very good, so I don't know if you need to check that out.
I believe it. I have no intention of watching it. Look, I love Black Adam the character, but I'm really over The Rock, dude. Like, Jesus, man.
You know, in fairness, he doesn't really do any acting in Black Adam. He just stands there with a dumb look on his face the whole movie.
That's every movie that he's in. Had to do it. Let's see here.
Pierce Brosnan is good in it though.
I forget the name of it, but Pierce Brosnan was in a movie a few years ago with Jackie Chan that I really liked.
Oh, The Foreigner.
I think it's... Yeah, there you go.
I saw it in theaters.
loved that one, man. I loved that one.
Wasn't it like he was a politician, but he was also in his youth was a member of the IRA, and was still like hanging with his IRA buddies and.
Well, what's important to remember is that one of the most powerful political parties in Ireland is the political party of the IRA.
Mm-hmm.
The IRA was their military arm, and then the political party was Sinn Féin, which is really fucking powerful, and often is in charge of the country of Ireland. So it wasn't like he was trying to sweep his past under the rug or anything. He was straight up Sinn Féin, and you know, all that shit was going on. And then Jackie Chan was like a former, essentially Vietnam's version of Rambo. he was a commando in Vietnam. That shit was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't remember everything, but I do remember seeing it. It had really buttery accents. That's one of the things that stuck out the most to me. It had incredible accents. Yeah, didn't he have a daughter in the movie that he was trying to protect or avenge or something? I can't remember.
Yes, avenge, because she was killed. She was killed in a fucking IRA-related terror attack or something like that. So.
So it's basically like Vietnamese John Wick.
Essentially, yeah.
You know, actually, if there was a Vietnamese John Wick, he would have just eaten the dog, and there would have been no dog to kill.
Dude, I'm so glad you're Asian or your fucking Twitch would have got banned just by saying that.
Uh-huh. Does HBO have the John Wick movies, actually?
Probably. As I'm still scrolling down, I'm not on J yet.
Well, that was a great opportunity right there. Aww.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. That's a good movie.
Never saw that one.
Inception, Insomnia, Invasion of the Astro Monster. No John Wicks.
Okay.
Just John Q. With Denzel Washington.
Oh yeah, the most liberal movie ever made.
Yes. Justice League Crisis on Two Earths, Justice League Dark, Justice League Doom, Justice League Gods of Monsters, Justice League The Flashpoint Paradox, Justice League The New Frontier, Justice League Throne of Atlantis, Justice League versus Teen Titans, Justice League War, Justice Society World War II, and that's it.
Did you say they had Batman Mask of the Phantasm?
Yes, Mask of
Alright.
the Phantasm.
Alright.
Kung Fu Panda, based.
Never saw those.
Angelina Jolie as Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah, I saw the first one.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Classic.
Holy shit. The Lego movies. Not just like literally the Lego movies,
Yeah, baby.
But Lego Batman the movie, DC Superheroes Unite, Lego Batman Family Matters, Lego The Flash, Lego Shazam Magic and Monsters, Lego Aquaman Rage of Atlantis, Lego Justice League Attack of the Legion of Doom, Lego Justice League Cosmic Clash, Lego Justice League Gotham City Breakout. I can't believe they made this many fucking Lego movies.
Me too. Who is watching these movies?
Live Free or Die Hard, which hilariously enough is the only Die Hard movie.
I actually liked Live Free or Die Hard. It was different, but I thought it worked pretty well. Die Hard 2 is the one that I didn't like, and 5, but no one likes 5.
I fucking loved Die Hard 2.
I like
it was
1,
great.
I like 3, I like 4.
I like all of them. Like,
Well, wait a minute. No, I should say I didn't see 5. My dad saw it and hated it, and I never got around to seeing it. The one with his son, played by Jai Courtney or whatever.
right. Oh, cool. All the Lord of the Rings movies. Man on Fire, Master and Commander, all the Matrix movies. Academies 1 through 5. How about that?
What, 1 through 5?
Police Academy.
Oh.
Ooh, Predator. Hell yeah. Definitely watching that one.
Only the first one, or do they have all the other, like, follow-ups? Like the Adrian Brody one?
One and 2, and then not the rest of that crap.
The Adrian Brody one was okay. I only saw it once.
Purge.
Never seen a Purge movie.
Ready Player One.
Oh, that movie sucks.
Yes. Ride Along. Lamau. Robin Hood Men in Tights, hell yeah. Rugrats movie, the Rugrats in Paris the movie, the Rugrats Go Wild. Rush Hour, only the first one. Handful of Scooby-Doo movies. Shaft, but not the one with Sam Jackson.
What's my name?
Snakes on a Plane, literally, is on it. Wow.
Good movie.
Son of Batman, Lamau. Just when you thought it was over. All the Suicide Squad movies. Bunch of Superman movies, but nowhere near as many Batman movies, obviously.
Well, there aren't that many Superman movies in comparison.
Exactly. Hey, Team America, World Police. Yeah.
Durka Durka. Durka Durka. Durka Durka. Durka Durka. Do they have basketball?
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't checked, but I'm assuming no. Transporter movies, it's pretty funny.
I only saw the first one. I thought it was pretty bad, but that was a long time ago.
Total Recall, the good one.
Oh, nice. Hey, Aaron. Hey, keep the 206. How's it going? God damn it, dude. I rolled. You motherfucker. This guy's an asshole. Never seen that before.
Unbroken, which was a really good movie.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Ooh. Wild Hogs with John Travolta.
Is that Tim Allen?
Yes.
Okay, I remember that one. Yeah, it's a pretty good selection, honestly.
Ooh, the Wild Thornberrys movie.
Never saw that series. Not familiar with it.
A bunch of Wonder Woman movies, and that's it for the action section. Now, you said basketball, so we're going to search comedy first.
Well, Aaron, one of the major bosses in this game is named the Dung Eater, so just go with that.
Airplane, Airplane 2, the sequel, Alvin and the Chipmunks, Anger Management, Rob Schneider and the Animal, a couple of Ice Cube movies, which are Lamau.
What was the movie
Back to
with
School
the That's a Huge Bitch sound clip? Was that The Animal?
No, that was Deuce Bigelow.
Oh, okay.
Because that was, as you might guess by the title, Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. The point is that he became a male prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
So the very large woman obviously couldn't get a relationship because she was too tall. So she just took the witness stand, and then some guy in the fucking audience, he screamed out, "That's a huge bitch." Hilarious.
God damn it.
The B movie. They made a live-action Ben 10 movie? Oh, dude.
No, I killed him and then he killed... Oh, no, that should still count. I should still be fine. But that was an asshole thing to do.
The Bob's Burgers movie.
That did not look very good to me from the trailer.
Oh, hey, Bull Durham. There you go.
Is that a comedy? Never really thought about it that way. No.
I don't think that it is either. But, I mean, it ended up here, so whatever. I was going to check the sports category next. Because we're still looking for basketball, so I would have found it there eventually. Cheech and Chong movies.
In one of those.
Cold Pursuit is a comedy with fucking Liam Neeson? It doesn't look like it. He looks super serious in that fucking movie poster.
Oh, my dad saw that. I think he thought it was okay.
I haven't watched it.
Aaron, Snacks is doing. That's really all I can say about it. Snacks is still doing.
But I don't understand.
Somebody asked, how is Snacks doing? And I was like, well, he's doing.
Oh. Yeah. Dude, Where's My Car? That was a pretty good one. Edward Sequesterhands, always my favorite. Eight-Legged Freaks, do you not like that one?
I've never seen it.
It's a movie about giant spiders. It has David Arquette.
I mean, I doubt I would like it.
Okay. It's a comedy, but still giant spiders.
Yeah. The giant creature movie that I watched when I was young was Tremors, and I don't even know if that counts.
Eh, it's a monster movie.
Oh, all right, guys, we're gonna go on
Pride.
a. I think we're gonna go on a short break here. We'll be back in a few minutes. We will continue on, but we finally beat that loathsome, putrid
Hunt.
avatar.
Oh.
So I'll see you guys shortly. Okay, I am back. Welcome back.
Joker, you want to feel ancient?
Sure. Go ahead.
You know how Turner Classic Movies, again, Turner Classic Movies, when we were young, literally they were just like showing movies from like the 50s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
What's on this list now? Blood Diamond, Boomerang, which is an Eddie Murphy movie, The Bourne Identity, Braveheart, what was it here? Green Mile, Valkyrie with Tom Cruise. So
Remember
I'm
that
sitting
one.
here like, dude, these movies are not old enough to be on Turner Classic Movies. Holy shit. Yet here we are.
I associate Turner Classic Movies with It's a Wonderful Life, the movie they single-handedly saved from being a massive flop. You know what's weird? They never made a lot. They never made like a full movie, like you know how they made a movie of like the Grinch. They made a movie of the Lorax. They never did Green Eggs and Ham. What's up with that? Why wouldn't they do Green Eggs and Ham? You could have Green Eggs and Ham be like a metaphor for you know, butt sex.
There it is. I was like, I'm just trying to think of something silly I could.
You know, he's like
Uh,
trying to chase a dude around trying to convince him to try gay sex and he's like, "No." And then eventually he gives in and he finds out he actually likes it.
I feel like I've read this green text before. Oh crap! Eyes Wide Shut's on HBO Max. There's no way I'm watching that. They'll fucking kill me for that.
You should watch it.
Oh hey, Footloose. All right, let's rock.
Hmm.
I think we can all agree that the best scene in Goodfellas was when they were cooking in prison.
Yeah, that is an amazing scene. I just love how no matter what else is going on with the characters in that movie, food is like the most important thing. Like that thing, you know, that the most stressful day of his life right before he gets arrested near the end of the movie. Like he still has to build his whole day around making sure the sauce turns out good for the family dinner.
Yeah.
And that's a big part of the reason why things go so bad. Because you got to have that
Yeah.
authentic Italian sauce.
Yeah, this is pretty. That pretty well tracks for Italians.
Is The Many Saints of Newark on HBO Max?
Almost certainly. Let me
Okay.
check. Yes. By the
Okay.
way, it sucked.
Oh. Too
It
bad.
was, it was fucking awful. The whole thing, the whole movie was just cashing in on Sopranos' name so that everyone could make money.
Hmm.
But it wasn't even close to the Sopranos feel and talent, ability, and just everything involved. It was just such a fucking tragedy.
My favorite scene in Casino is the scene where the cop shoots somebody who was holding a sandwich, and he's pissed off because he's gonna have to fill out paperwork. I like that scene. Hey David, what's up? I do regret not doing a single mock where the first pick was Anthony Richardson. I should have done at least one. Yeah, and by the way, I know much earlier you mentioned Edge of Tomorrow. I love that movie too.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Such a good idea for a movie. It's like made for gamers. It's like they totally get it. It's like a game for people who play Dark Souls, or a movie for people who play Dark Souls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, David. It is what it is. I wish there was a safer pick too, but oh god, that is a creepy looking fucker. Yeah, I just hadn't done Keely Ringo in any mock yet, so I wanted to do him in at least one. I needed to do one Keely Ringo mock. Oh, I'm still trying to figure out what fast food place I should go pick up before the draft on Friday. Because I want to go to a place that has like a lot of sides, you know? So I don't want to get a pizza because pizza places typically don't have any sides, or the sides they have kind of suck.
Do you like Arby's?
Yeah, Arby's is always my fallback in these situations because I can get the normal stuff and then I can get like tenders and mozzarella sticks. So that's a
Yeah.
very possible option.
That was the first thing popped into my head. Because if price is no object, my fast food go-to is Five Guys. But Five Guys sides, all they got is fries.
Yeah, they don't have sides is the thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, David, I have
Um,
Chick-fil-A fairly often. I like them, but they don't have that many sides that I care about.
right, and that's the thing is, as I start thinking about it, I'm all like, a lot of places don't really have sides. They got, like, every place has got fries, but big selection, like Jack in a Box.
Wendy's has a decent number of sides, but I don't know. Wendy's doesn't feel monument. This is like a monumental moment in Seahawks franchise history. Wendy's just doesn't feel like the right thing to eat. Burger King, yeah, 206. I don't like Burger King.
Okay,
I just don't think it tastes good.
first of all, Wendy's rhymes with tendies, so you can never go wrong there. Second of all, what do you mean Wendy's doesn't feel monumental enough? Have you ever had a Baconator?
I've had the Baconator. It is pretty good.
Bless you.
Credit where credit's due. The Baconator's nice.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to send you
Are you
a picture
one for
of the triple Baconator, and I want you to tell me if that's not monumental enough. You fucking
the south?
Are you sure it's not called the triple bypass?
To make the stars turn.
Because goddamn.
called the log jam.
Also, if I go to Arby's, I can get their milkshake, which is always a great way to add on calories.
To be
Frosty. Wendy's has the Frosty.
Yeah, but the Arby's milkshake is better.
The Frosty is literally just ice cream in a cup. It's mostly for dipping.
rot.
Yeah. I like Arby's has kind of become a meme in the modern day, but I genuinely think Arby's is really good.
What do you mean about meme?
Seems like a lot of people these days think it's gross. Like I remember on The Simpsons, they made so many jokes about how Arby's is disgusting.
Yes, but Matt Groening also has terrible opinions, so why would anyone give a shit?
Mhm. Yeah. Unfortunately, they got rid of the potato cakes. Like potato cakes were great.
Yes, that broke my heart too. I love potato cakes.
But they replaced them with mozzarella sticks, which might actually be a good trade because mozzarella sticks are
No,
hard to
no,
get
no,
anywhere
no, no,
else.
no. The mozzarella sticks were already there.
Oh.
Literally, what I would do very, very often is go and literally just get mozzarella sticks and potato cakes.
Mhm. Yeah, I like their roast beef. I don't think I could go to Arby's and not get a little bit of the roast beef. I do have a local barbecue place. Well, actually, you might have this one, Barbecue Pete's. I don't know if they have that down in California.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah, I do like Pete's. It's really expensive, but they have a lot of sides. You get a lot of food. And you don't feel that bad about yourself when you get it because it's like a good cut of meat. You can get like the prime rib dip. And you're not just like, eating complete garbage. Only semi-garbage. But yeah, I like Five Guys too, but I don't know. I want a little more variety. I don't want to just get a burger and fries and that's it. I want to do a little. I want to mix it up a little bit. Little Reds. I don't think we have Little Reds around here, David. I've never even heard of Little Reds. Like, I like Firehouse subs, but they don't really have sides. Jersey Mike's, I've only had once and I didn't like it that much, so I feel like I probably gotta bad sandwich or something because everybody loves
Jersey
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's sucks. They got rid of the meatball sandwich, which in my view is like a mortal sin. Um, the only size they have are chips, but you could get it like a grocery store. The quality of the chips they have, you could get at a gas station. It's like so fucking ugh. Um, I'm still not hearing better options than Wendy's and Arby's.
Yeah. I do live right down the street from Jack in the Box, but I don't know. I don't feel like they're.
Jack in the Box has a bajillion sides. They have a huge menu,
Yeah.
but
It's
it's
not
all
very good.
garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like yeah, you go to Jack in the Box, they have like jalapeno poppers, curly fries, mozzarella sticks, tacos, um yeah, like regular fries and curly fries, all these different desserts. They got all kinds of shit, but it all sucks.
I think their milkshakes are pretty good, and their popcorn chicken's all right when they have it, which sometimes they take it off the menu. Yeah, I think Arby's is the play here. Just gorge myself on Arby's sides. They even Arby's even has sliders, man. You can get the pizza sliders to mix it up a little bit. What do you think is the worst fast food place? For me, it's probably Taco Bell. I just can't do Taco Bell.
The worst fast food place. For a long time I felt like it was Del Taco, but a number of years ago they revitalized their image and started using much fresher ingredients, and I fucking love Del Taco now. They're fantastic. They changed their menu around a lot. Um, Worst fast food? I would have to say, I don't know if they have it near here. Let me Google it.
Taco Time's great, David. Taco Time's high quality and reasonably priced. I actually really like Taco Time, but I just had it a few days ago. And my family likes it, so we get it with them semi-frequently, so I'm not going to do that. I like to do things that my family doesn't really care for whenever I do something like this. Hey, Ratio.
Alright, that's why I didn't name it, because it was just a local chain. But I'll essentially describe it, because this would apply to anything, regardless of where its actual location is. Any fast food place that actually has a very large menu.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's fast food and it has a large menu, then that means that a lot of the stuff is frozen
Mm-hmm.
so that they can keep it, in storage for as long as they need it. Because a huge menu means that some stuff just will like never get picked. And it being fast food, that means that if they have to reheat it quickly when it's frozen, what that means is they're gonna microwave this shit. So a lot of the stuff's gonna end up being crap. So like if you have like a fast food place that's open all day long, and they have a separate menu for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and they offer it all day long, and they have like this one is a local place. They have 70 plus items on their menu. A huge menu. But it's fast food. It literally has a drive-through. So all that stuff tastes like crap.
I'm starting to figure out kind of that Subway is trash, even though I used to eat there quite a bit. When you compare it to other sandwich places, it's garbage. Yeah, Chipotle's fast food. I don't like Chipotle that much. I know it's like supposed to be better for you than the average fast food place, but I just don't think it tastes that good. And also, Chipotle gave a lot of people Ebola. God, look at all these dragons. Yeah, I love Five Guys, but I've never had In-N-Out because I've never been in the area where In-N-Out is big.
In-N-Out's just overrated garbage, dude. It's not fucking. It's not life changing. It's not amazing. It's literally just burgers and fries. It is not worth waiting 90 minutes in line.
Yeah. Oh, it's another putrid avatar. I already beat your brother. I can kick the shit out of you, buddy. But I'm not going to do it right now. I have never been to Cane's or Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah. Like, I was watching somebody do a fast food tier list one time, and he said that everyone told him he had to go to In-N-Out, and he went to In-N-Out, and he said he got it animal style because that's how everybody told him to get it. And then he ate it and was like, whatever. He was like, what the hell was the hype all about?
You know what animal style is?
I don't. Isn't it how they make the burger? I don't know exactly what they do, but it's a specific way they make the
Yeah,
burger.
it's. No, for fuck's sake. Hold on a second. Here's according to an article talking about it. Basically, it's when a burger or fries come topped with all the fixings plus secret sauce. So it's when you get it animal style, it comes like covered in shit, and so you get your fries animal style, so then they put meat and cheese and the secret sauce and all that kind of shit all over it.
Uh, I'm not a big fan of throwing a ton of stuff all over things. I don't really like it that much. I like to keep things simple.
Yeah, for the burger animal style, you get the burger has mustard fried into each patty, plus pickles, chopped grilled onions, and an extra helping of the secret sauce. And when you look at it, it looks like vomit. But like, what killed me, like any desire I had to fucking eat it, was when I found out that uh at Epic Wings, which used to be Wings and Things,
Yeah.
they do their fries the exact same way as In-N-Out. At least near my house. Literally, they're the exact same fries. So, In-N-Out only has burgers and fries. So now half the reason to go to In-N-Out is gone because you could just go to Epic Wings, get the exact same fries, and spend less time waiting. So now the only reason you go is the burgers, and you know what? The burgers are not that good.
Yeah.
Main appeal to me for so many years was because it was cheap, and that is no longer true. So what the hell is the point?
Guys, I need to use the facilities. I'll be right back. I'm feeling a
That's
sudden.
disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm you know that thing from Red Letter Media? Egg turns to omelet, omelet turns to that.
Fecal
Yeah.
urgency,
I'll be
yes.
right back, everybody. I'm back. That is a big ass baconator. I don't think I've ever seen the triple before, now that I'm looking at it.
Yes, it's massive.
Let's see here. So yeah, I figure either Arby's or Barbecue Pete's or maybe Wendy's. I'll make a decision between now and then. I wish there was a pizza place that did decent sides. It's just like when you go to a pizza place, you're like, I'm gonna eat pizza and not a whole hell of a lot else, most of the time. Because breadsticks are just fucking bread, basically. Thought about doing A&W, but enough people told me A&W sucks to where I don't want to do it.
This is supposed to be an important event, right?
Yeah.
Go somewhere you're familiar with. Don't try something new. If you try something new and it sucks, you've ruined the whole fucking thing.
And it's a bad omen.
Yes, either that or if you wanted to try something new, go there before the draft and try it out first.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't go to Dick's, David, because there's no Dick's close to me. The closest Dick's is like at least 35 minutes from me, so that's not on the table. But I'd rather not go to multiple places. That would be a pain in the ass. I haven't been to Everett in a long time. When I lived up in Kirkland, the pizza that I would have was Pagliacci's. That was really good. Pagliacci's was awesome, but there aren't any close to where I live anymore. No, I don't live in the woods. I just don't live in the big city anymore. I used to. I used to live close to everything. Poop my pants and have sex. Have sex.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Oh, you hit like a mother. Okay. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, unfortunately, the two fast food places that I live right next to are Jack in the Box and McDonald's. Now, I don't mind McDonald's, but I definitely want to do better. And Jack in the Box is not very good. So, I wish they'd knock those places down and make like a fucking Taco Time and a Five Guys. But then I'd probably gain weight. So, I don't know. Like, if they ever opened up a cheesecake factory close to where I live, that would be the end. If they ever open up a cheesecake factory close to where I live, I'm done. I'm not living to 35.
See, like, a lot of people in my town said that when they opened up a cheesecake factory in our town. Then it actually opened, and it's super fucking expensive, especially the actual cheesecakes themselves. Holy fuck.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. Believe me, I know. But generally speaking, when I go out to eat, I don't really think that much about the price. I'm like, I'm here to have a good time and eat something that I want to eat. Like, cost is kind of like I'm putting it out of my mind. I do have a Hooters by me, but I'm pretty sure their food tastes like cardboard, so that's not going to happen. And that's not even fast food, that's a sit-down restaurant. Yes, I know you can get everything to go now, but that's besides the point. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go to that area yet. I want to get my runes, and I'm going to get the hell out of here. Oh, damn. Yeah, a couple people told me that A&W makes their food in microwaves now. Like, they don't even really, like, grill their burgers. They just chuck it in the microwave, so I'm pretty out on that. That doesn't sound like a good use of time. Damn it. I have no idea, Keep the 206. I would have assumed it used to be Hilltop, but they're fixing that place up, supposedly. Oh, Putrid Avatar. No! I just lost all those runes, fucker. Oh my god, one hit KO? Really? You fucker. Whatever. Okay. Well, anyway. So we might not get to level 60 tonight. That is a tragedy. So I'm going to get the hell out of here now. Would not know. I remember one time Ninja said that you could go to a place in Canada and get blowjobs for like $6. So maybe.
Where?
But
Give me the address.
Fort McMurray.
Oh boy.
They must not be very good, but you know. I think it was a PBR said he won $100 on a scratcher,
Mhm.
and he said that in the chat, and I was like, "How many blowjobs is that?" And then some ninja said like 16 in Fort McMurray, and then I think it was Nikki said like in Cleveland 100 because PBR lives in Cleveland.
Yeah.
When Moogle found out that Nikki is like 14 years old, like this was years ago, he found out that Nikki was at the time like 14 years old. He's like, man, I can't take anything he says seriously anymore.
Right.
It's like, I can't believe this little kid's been in our Discord this whole time.
Seriously.
Like, he was 10 when he was posting on the NBAB,
Jesus.
which I think is against the TOS.
Yeah. You had to be at least 13, I think.
Remember all the porn that got posted in the NSFW chat, too?
As a matter of fact, I do. Because that was back when it was good. There was a lot of fine, well-cultured, high-quality pornography in there. And then Vakilla came along and decided NSFW meant it was time to post gore.
Yeah, that guy's fucked
And
up, man.
yeah, he never should have been allowed to join. Once he joined, that basically fucking killed a lot of it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Isn't he a Knicks? No, he's a Lakers fan. Never mind.
Yeah, legit.
Keep that shit in degenerate NSFW. Do you think Vakilla's actually into gore, or was he just posting that stuff to be edgy?
1,000,000% he's mentally ill in some way. Because I don't know if any of you guys remember, Vakilla was also Woman Wiener. The guy who was posting all the weird car part stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I know that because he confessed that to me in a DM once, and I was like, wait, dude, are you fucking serious? And then right after that, he tried to frame me as being... But of course, nobody believed him because they were like, why the fuck would Snacks post that? What the hell? And yeah, he just... That dude's hard drive is a scary place, and I'm pretty sure the FBI would love to get a look at it. But, the mall's open, but nobody's shopping.
never actually been on the dark web myself, Keep the 206. I've watched a lot of videos of people who were on it to see what kind of stuff was on it, and I was like, I don't really care. My favorite things, there's one YouTuber named Mudahar who had a long-running web series on YouTube where he would like explore the deep web to try to find cool stuff, or the dark web to find cool stuff. One time he found like a handbook that was supposedly written by the CIA to give advice on how to destabilize governments. They like basically just listed a bunch of things you can do to, on an individual level, contribute to the destabilization of a government. Like, call hotels, book a bunch of rooms, and then don't ever show up. It was pretty weird.
Hilarious.
This might be a little beyond my current level. This guy's pretty damn strong. Man. This guy's nuts. This guy's out of pocket. Oh! Thought I had dodged it, though. I don't. You can sell a kidney for 60 grand on the dark web. Well, you know, I don't drink alcohol, so I might only need one kidney. That's not a horrible break glass in case of emergency option for me.
I think you're thinking of the liver. I don't think kidneys, I mean, obviously kidneys break down anything that you drink to turn it into pee, but alcohol specific, don't think that affects kidneys. I don't know.
Well, why do I need two, really, when you think about it?
Well, if something happened to one of them, you'd be damn glad you had the spare. Because, like, your liver can, to an extent, grow back if part of it's lost or damaged.
Mm-hmm.
If you lose both kidneys, you're dead. Because your
Yeah.
kidneys clean your blood. Fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that would completely destroy your liver would kill you outright because that's just way too much damage to your entire body. But you could potentially lose a kidney and have that not be life-threatening injuries, just what it damaged your kidney. So you'd be glad that you had the spare, because if you just had the one, you're fucked.
Yeah. Alright, guys, I think that's going to do it for tonight. We made some pretty good progress. We got up to level 59. Bummed I couldn't get up to 60 before we departed, but we are doing good things over here. Let's see here. I'm not really going to worry about getting those runes. It's not enough for me to really give a shit. Wait. Well, let me see if I can find another grace. I don't think this will be a thing, but I want to look over here real quick. Alright.
To the east, where is a girl?
Whatever the hell that's all about. Okay, there we go.
Oh, didn't realize.
No. No smithy. Alright. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys in the morning.